as an obedient. Yes, everything is looking good, but people, if you have any kind of doubt, don't worry, everything is looking good. Like I've always said, the judiciary, I cannot trust them. I don't know about you, except they want to do otherwise. Yes, except they want to do otherwise, because they could not provide anything. They could not defend anything in the courts. The only thing they talk about was the membership of our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, his membership with Labour Party. That was the only thing they talked about, which have been sorted out long ago. So they couldn't talk about anything at all. So yes, everything looks good. In fact, 99.9%, everything looked perfectly good. Like I said, you can't trust these people. Yes, you can't trust them. This is the only time for our judiciary to build trust for themselves so that Nigerians can continue to trust them. We can be proud of our judiciary. Then you can cry to judiciary when you are facing any issue. Then you know that justice will be served. But the way it is right now, justice is only for the rich. You get me? So yeah, that's how it is. We have to say how it is as well. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for joining us. I've acknowledged many of you already. More of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. My mother Patricia Tagbojemi. I appreciate you all. My brother, give us a mandate. Thank you. God bless you all. Chuna Baseki, Bella Naomi, Madam. I appreciate you all. Alice Isa is with us as well. Frank. Emmanuel, thank you. Origins, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you all. Mercy Ayo, thank you, my good people. Madam Rita in the building, thank you. Ade Adobo Pius, I can see you as well. Ago Edward, thank you. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you, my wonderful people. Kate Jonesy, thank you. Sarah Daddy, Glory, and many more. Didi Anthony, I've acknowledged the previous people already. So let me post out a link. So because I have a couple of things, very, very, very important stuff to present for you guys today. Guess what? Bola Ahmed Tinubu have released Abba Kyari, but Nnamdi Kanu, they not release him. This country is unfair. This country is unfair. To be honest, this is what I'm saying. That's what I just said not long, right? That the judiciary are selective. Yeah, they are selective. In fact, the country as a whole is selective. Nothing is working. It just shows, okay, this one, wanna release them. What about the other one? Leave them for them. It's still there. Just look now. Look at Mefele and Bauer. They are still in DSS custody as we speak. They're supposed to be charged to court already. We've played the video already today. We are going to be discussing all this. Nnamdi Kanu is not released, but Abba Kyari is already released. Abba Kyari, that is related and affiliated and caught with loss of drugs and corruption and all that, is already released. The country, una know they understand. Let me post out a link. 3, 2, 1, go. Guys, I've posted out a link. Join us. Let's talk about it that's affecting us. Please press on the like button. Press on the like button and let's do this. I hope I have some of my people on the panel today that will ginger me, because I'm a bit tired today. I don't know why. I'm a bit tired, It's been a stressful day for me, to be honest. It's been a stressful day, but yes, Madarita, that's fine. I've seen you. Black Panther, thank you. Shizzy Go TV, thank you very much. Give us a mandate, thank you. Yes, I've seen all of you. Thank you, my wonderful people. All right, please, as you're just coming in, be turning on your camera so I can quickly pass you on, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. That's fine. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I've seen you. Okay. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you are in. You are in already. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Let's continue with this video just now, because Dele Farrow to me finish work. But people, I need to accept people because I don't want to be stopping. Oh, Williams Winner, I don't see you. Thank you very much, Williams Winner. It's good to have you on the panel today. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me greet my people. Give us a mandate, my brother. How are you doing today? It's good to have you on the panel.
Mr. Elvis, good evening to you, panelists in your time zone. Good evening. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, including good night to you if you're about to go and sleep. It's another day on the field trying to harvest and get what belongs to us because it's been long coming. Thank you for always understanding the passion of the panelists and then asking for something and then you just jump on it. Maybe I should just use this few seconds to appeal, maybe speaking in our dialect to Dele Farotimi. But that Dele Farotimi, ibikíbi tẹ́ ẹ bá wà, ẹ jọ̀ọ́, mo fẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ wá sórí Naija Watch. But that Dele, ibikíbi tẹ́ ẹ bá wà ń sìn tẹ́ ẹ bá ń gbóhùn mi, mo fẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ wá sórí Naija Watch. A fẹ́ rí yín. Anywhere you are, Barrister Dele Farotimi, please and please and please and please, will you come speak to us on Naija Watch family? I think someone like you should create an institution that can speak to the upcoming generation and then speak to their conscience. You're just an inspiration. Posterity will not forget you. You are just a blessed and this guy is just a wealth of knowledge and wisdom. Sheung was taught a lesson. For the few I could listen to, Sheung.
We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. We have not started talking. That's fine. Thank you very much, my brother. Let us come back to this. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing?
Good evening. Are they here? We are doing great.
Thank you.
Good day, sir. Good day. Good afternoon. Good evening. Thanks for everything you guys are doing. And today is very hot. I love what I'm hearing. That's the great thing. And then to all the people down in the comment section, we thank you all for participating here today. We are going to have a great time and see what the oligarch from the northern enclave are doing to the other part of the country, which they have sworn to make sure that they don't see the light. But we are here today to dismantle that. And this generation is going to dismantle all what the Fulanis have planned against some certain part of the country. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najawo. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, or good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever anybody is. I bet sharp, play the video. I will greet everybody when it's my turn. Bye-bye.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let me quickly acknowledge everyone. Cheesy Gold, it's good to have you on the panel again, madam. Good evening to you. Are you there? Okay, I'll come back to you then. Williams Winner, good evening to you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Evans, good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. Good evening to all the panelists and all the people in the comment section.
Thank you.
I really appreciate you for your strength, and I pray God will continue to strengthen you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. God bless you. Okay, Mr. Kingsley, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the panel.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to all the panelists. Looking forward for a great discussion another day. Thanks to you all.
Thank you, sir. Zizo B, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, all our viewers, depending on where you are listening to us from. Thank you, everybody, for today.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Yes, Ginger Breadman, it's good to have you here with me today. This way you come early, so waiting this up.
I've been, I'm always on the background. As space day now, I say make I enter. I greet you, Mr. Naija Watch. I greet the panelists and all of you.
They don't ginger and I make a call.
As I see this man with the release now, the thing they pay me, but I want to cool down first.
Yes, no, there's nothing like cool down. At the verse.
My blood is hot here.
Yeah,
you understand?
You need to address that, may not make any sense. Anyway, we'll come back to that. All right, Mother Patricia, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to all the panelists. Thank you for joining on time. And also, good evening to all our commentators and those that are on the background who are not connecting. We can see you. We appreciate all your support. Please click on the like, share, and also the dollar sign. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. We love you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. All right, that is it, my people. I want to quickly appreciate Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, madam, for this early and wonderful support. I'm grateful. You said, may the Lord Almighty continue to bless and protect and guide you and your family. Very much appreciate you, my darling brother. Thank you very much, madam. I'm grateful. Thank you. God bless every one of you that is supporting us directly or indirectly. We are very, very, very grateful. You guys know it. They ask every second now, like, it's very, very important, Please press on the like, because the like is 125. We can take that further. Let's take it further, because we already have 600 people watching us. So let's at least be close to the number of the people that is watching us. Please press on that like button. God bless you all. Let's listen to Dele Farotimi. This video is already shaking social media space. Let's listen to this quickly, then we'll take it from here. And God bless you, my people. Thank you.
All right. So I like us to stay away from the personality of
No, it's not about
so that we can just say about. No, let's say on the issue. And I like to take you on some of the things he said to us. That is the explanation of the commission. That the commission, within its capacity, did its best. And let's look at it first and foremost. One of the things INEC promised was the BVAS. So the question is, do you think that the BVAS worked?
Everything worked except INEC.
Okay, so when you say everything worked except INEC, yes. What exactly do you mean by that?
Okay. I wasn't just speaking to the election. I participated. I was at the polling unit as designated. The BVAS machine worked as much as it was allowed to work by human machinations. Because at my own polling booth, they first said, oh, some alphabets were not working, so they couldn't accredit those on time. We later realized that it was designed to frustrate some people into leaving. But people were determined to vote, so they waited. Eventually, in my place, they allowed the BVAS machine to accredit those they had earlier left out. Voting did not end in my polling unit until about 8:40-something in the evening, and they did not finish counting until about 1:42 or 1:43 a.m.
That's the following day?
Yes.
Is this isolated in your area, or was this what it was common around where you had friends, or what your party, for example?
It would be unfair to everybody concerned, including myself, for me to speak to what is outside my direct knowledge and participation. I am speaking to what I saw. How many of those incidents you might find all over the country will be left to observers to say or speak to? But on the day in question, everything worked in my own space until it came to upload. And then they could upload House of Reps, they could upload Senate, but the presidential election result was not amenable to upload.
To your mind, what do you think went wrong?
It is very clear what went wrong. INEC deliberately, and I say this without any equivocation and with all sense of responsibility, INEC deliberately sabotaged the electoral process because it was working to a predetermined, obnoxious, and nauseous conclusion. It's not about the system failing. It's about human beings electing on their own to sabotage a system. This is, if I switch off the TV screen behind you, it goes off.
Okay, let me just go there and check. Let me go and check, if I don't check, you see, we have 249, while we have over 1,000 people watching us. This is not right. Yes, it's not. It's not right. Can we take that to 400 before we even start talking? Please. Let's take it to 400. Press on the like button, and people. I'm just monitoring it right now. Help us to press on it. Press on it. Press on it. It's very, very important, man. I don't know why we have to beg for this every day. Every day. Eh? Let our voices go far. That's what it stands for.
Mr.
Liking
Elvis, the link, if you put the link again for comment section.
which link?
The link to join the panel.
No. The panel is full.
I know, don't put on. I want exchange system. I know one person.
Okay, but you don't know if anybody already have it. Anyway, do that then.
Okay.
All right, guys, make gonna press on this like now. I beg. Press on the like. You know, let's take it at least. Okay, let's do 350. 350 is fine. Let's do 350 before we move on. You know, let's do 350. You know, I don't still reduce that now. Make gonna press some now. Yeah. Make gonna press some people. You know, make gonna press some. Now I beg, I can't beg now, not the force. So, yeah. Make gonna press the like. Why is it difficult? That's what I want to know. Is it? I don't know. We have 308 now. 350. 350, we are good to go. 350. 314 now. Just 350, we are good to go. Don't worry. 350, I will keep to my word. Just 350. Press some, Oga, madam. Look at that press some. It's 327. We have over 1,000 people watching us. We are begging for 350 likes. I say the thing they look like, say, these Agbado people that they watch us pass. Because if they are not the only one watching us, what's happening there? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Okay, yes, it all reached now. Okay, let me take on this article quickly. Now, God bless you. Now, I appreciate you all. Thank you for what you're doing. You know, other thing that I will ask for is to press on the dollar sign. Also support what we are doing here. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Miguel Mede. Thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA once again. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see more people join us. BTV Niger, Abo Azi. Thank you, Efeko Jubilante. Thank you very much, my good people. God bless you all. I better press on the dollar sign, press on the like, and help us to share as I take this. You guys can see Abba Kyari is out. Abba Kyari is out. Why? As we talk, we don't know where Sunday Igboho dey. We don't know Nnamdi Kanu still dey inside prison. Wow. Buhari not release Abba Kyari. Tinubu can't release him. What a country. Let's take this together. Can't wait for you guys to talk on it though. But let's take it together. As you can see right there, updated. Court grants Abba Kyari 50 million naira bail. Okay, Federal High Court in Abuja has granted suspended DCP Abba Kyari 50 million naira bail in a charge in which he and two of his siblings were accused of failing to declare assets to the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA. NDLEA has filed the 24-count charge against Kyari and his brothers, Mohammed Baba Kyari and Ali Kyari. Okay. In a ruling today, Thursday, Justice James Omotosho granted conditional bail to Abba Kyari in the sum of 50 million, which two shorties in like sum. Justice Omotosho added that the shorties must have property worth 25 million naira within the court jurisdiction, amongst other conditions. However, the judge held that even when Kyari meets the condition, the endorsement of his release warrant his subject to development in a sister case in which he's being tried with 4 others on alleged involvement dealing illicit drugs. What's the alleged again? What's the alleged for inside this one again? Vanguard, can you explain this to us? Alleged is what you are not sure of. You are not certain. To use the word allegedly is what you are not certain. You are not too sure. This guy was, court already, I think they never judge him. What's happening here? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Because, you know, say all this our media, so, all this our media, maybe they don't fear the man now. Abba Kyari say, hey, God, this guy don't come out. Hey, I bet make I talk well. Hey, this guy not going. Hey God, what a country. We must get the number one seat right for things to work in Nigeria. If not, none of us is going anywhere. I'm telling you, Nigeria won't go anywhere. A lot of things is wrong in Nigeria. A lot. Nepotism. Nepotism is playing from that article I was reading. Yes. Favoritism. I still see them stylishly. All right, let's move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, God, I go bless you now. Continue to press on the like button and let's talk. I'll call on the first person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. It's good to have you here, my brother. Good evening to you once again. Thank you very much. People on the panel, on the comment section, my yes corner, I can see you, BTV Nigeria, Alex, Issa. Thank you very much. CXL, Madam Busy Brains, I can see you. Glory, Madam Patricia is with me here as well. Mr. Rita Okones, Pius Moye, Nosahare, and many, many, many more. Juliet Okere, and God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button, and let's do this together. Okay, my brother, when you're ready, speak to us.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for all that you've presented. Glad to be here again. All protocols duly observed. Let's speak on Dele's interview earlier. I mean, that's just a moment of truth, a moment of just saying it as it is to Nigerians. And I just thank God that we still have people like these in the country, so that when they speak, the world will know that we are not all entirely a corrupt people and a corrupt nation. It's just that we have the satanic rulers or dealers sit in the aims of affair and in government. Now, when Dele was speaking to Sheung, you could see the passion that he was speaking with, because he couldn't just imagine that, is this really happening in Nigeria? And Magnus Oraka just, alluded to the fact that people like Dele Faro to me should be people that should sit on benches and sit in courts and deliberate on matters as it relates to the nation and the people. The only sad thing is the way these journalists behave sometimes, like as if they are not Nigerians. What Bradley would have asked Sheung when he asked me about his polling unit, if that is what happened in all of the polling units, he would have asked him, Sheung, were you in Ghana, were you in Accra when you were reporting, or you were in Nigeria on the election day? Because we saw you when your media house showed you how you were going to places covering the election. Even one of your correspondents showed what happened in Sele, and then places like Sele, Bus Stop, and all of those Ajawo Estate area, covered by Channels TV. And Sheung sat there like, I don't know the word to use for him, but I believe that Dele was able to speak to his conscience and then make him understand that you cannot fool the Nigerians. And even brought it down to the fact that he was saying that in your chamber, your chamber, because Festus Okoye sat in your chamber and spewed lies. Festus Okoye sat in the Allo chamber of Channels TV and was spewing lies from his mouth. That was what Dele was just telling, that you guys allow a liar to come into your Allo chamber to come and spew lies. But what's more can you say? of a man that speaks wisdom, speak truth to power, fighting for the good of the people and the nation. Honestly, this year we will determine if we are truly a people that is built on moral competence, character, compassion, love, empathy. If we are truly for the people, or for the few that have taken over the wheel of power. But Sheung Okimbaloye, brace up, man up. You are not living in Accra, Ghana. You are not living in Lome. You are living in Lagos or Abuja, Nigeria. So man up and speak truth to power. Ask relevant questions that speaks to what is happening today. Nobody is putting a cold iron on your head. But what can I say? Because we don't know if you two, you've already been compromised like Ruben Abati. I'll leave that. Let your conscience ask you that question, and you can tell us in your next episode of interview when you talk to the people. Now, going to Tinubu's closing of case and all of those shenanigans that they brought that guy to come speak yesterday in court. You know, before now we have the Amorite and the Parasite that determine the 25% of Abuja. What that guy just came to do was to allude to the fact that Tinubu was a drug baron. No, exactly. I mean, that was what it alluded to. He alluded to the see, Ipazu for Peter Obi to tell you in that video that he has a team of lawyers that have been trusted, tested, they've been tested and trusted through the thin and the thick. And Ngige confirmed that. Ngige said, I told you guys, don't rush to correlate Tinubu because Peter Obi is a rookie. He's coming for it. Ngige told them. See, what is happening is that Ngige will be in his house watching his LDTV, cross-leg, and possibly with Unkwobi.
Peter Obi is, I thought you meant to say Peter Obi is not a rookie. Not a rookie.
Oh, sorry, not a rookie. So he will just be in his living room eating Unkwobi and Mortina, if that's what he drinks, or maybe he also drinks champagne like Wike, and be laughing at them. Say, I told you guys. Peter Obi is not someone you can deal with like that, and you feel that this whole thing will be over. Ngige told them.
Give us a mandate.
Point of correction. Wike does not drink champagne. Wike does not drink champagne. Ogogoro is called moonshine. Moonshine. The one we had where
okay.
It dry person face.
So he bought Ogogoro with 5 million naira. of how much? So whichever one he drinks. So Ngige now will be laughing and say, "These guys, I told you guys, Peter Obi is not a soft meat to bite. You cannot tell him go to court. Maybe in front of that tribunal, there's an hotel there where Peter Obi already rented one of their room and tell them from this place I'll be coming to court." And that guy came to court and then alluded that Tinubu forfeited money was for drug issues. And Ikpazu was just playing, man, this is what you get when you line behind a drug baron. You cannot support Tinubu and not look foolish or not be foolish. That is it. You cannot support Tinubu and not end as a lunatic. You cannot support Tinubu and not end in prison. Because that guy also paid jaw. He lied. He lied. So we'll leave that to the judges if they will say that guy should be sentenced, even though they think he's a Senate leader they selected before he came. We'll see if they will sentence him to go and serve some jail term because he also has paid jaw. Now, when you now come to Abba Kyari, Dr. CM said, Tinubu is either a courier or a user. When Kyari was still wearing uniform, it is not impossible that he would have had a transaction for Tinubu. And so Tinubu has become their presidial select, and it's a time to pay him back. So the way he can pay him back is to release him. Tinubu is a courier or a user, or Abba Kyari is a courier or the user. But Hush Puppy told us who Abba Kyari is or was before he went to jail. And the United States was only waiting to see if Nigeria will expedite him to United States. But that didn't happen. So whether he released him or not, we don't even know the reason why he released him. I don't know why he released him. So maybe he released him and then maybe they want to expedite him to the United States. I don't have that answer. But let's wait and see. But it is not impossible that Abba Kyari would have strike a deal for Tinubu when he was still on uniform. It is not impossible because this guy always look for people that he will use and then have something on them. Why do you think he's using Wole Soyinka? Why do you think he went to use Olaiya? Olaiya said when he was sick, Tinubu was the one that did whatever he did. And that's why Olaiya, the only thing Olaiya did not do was that he did not craze, because he only showed little side of craziness. I only wish that he can enter market, but he didn't enter market because Tinubu has something on him. So there is nobody that Tinubu will probably favor that doesn't have something on. And that's why it's for Abba Kyari. It is not impossible that he has something on Abba Kyari. Why will you leave the apostle of truth and then release the one that it says a uniform man collecting money from Hush Puppy, including couriering drugs? And he said it was only clothes that he was helping Hush Puppy to Korea, to Dubai. What a nonsense. What an arrant nonsense in society. What then can you say? Tinubu supporter, you now see your life outside. Your president select by Mahmoud Yakub could not free Nnamdi Kanu, but free Abba Kyari. Abba Kyari that was sentenced to prison because he colluded with Hush Puppy. Hush Puppy was a fraudster, stealing from money from United States citizen.
And my brother, Hush Puppy is still in prison in America.
Hush Puppy,
that's why I was talking about the Coronado the other day. If the Coronado was sentenced in Nigeria, by now he's already out. But because he's in UK, as I speak to you right now, the Coronado is in prison. Hush Puppy is in prison in America. But Abba Kyari, because he was sentenced in Nigeria or whatever happened, he's already out.
There was no way.
Now wow.
There was no way they can sentence Ekweremadu in Nigeria. Ekweremadu will not be sentenced.
Sorry, let's correct it. Abba Kyari case has never even been heard. The judge has just postponed it, has never been sentenced, has never been heard.
Okay, yes. Let's say, it's like that. But if it was in the UK, do you think it will be out by now? Do you know how long Ekweremadu stayed in the UK before he was sentenced?
There was no way that Abba Kyari would have been released. Okay, imagine what they are saying. Even though Emefiele and the Bawa, whatever they think they didn't hear their case before they threw them in prison now. But Nnamdi Kanu, the court has said, release Nnamdi. Nnamdi Kanu did not offend Nigeria or Nigerian government. Release him and pay him. They did not.
Even Nnamdi Kanu is sick as we speak.
And they will not go and treat him. They will not go and treat him. But you can free a man that wears your uniform, that should be a law-abiding person, and also making sure that people follows the law. He broke the law, helped citizens to break the law. They put him in prison, and the president or the president select by Mahmoud Yakub released him, Yoruba will say, Ole, lo mo se ole to, lori akpata, na thief, na him go trace thief leg. Nigerians, you that are supporting Tinubu, I leave you to your conscience. Determine for yourself if Tinubu truly should be a president or should be in jail. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. Guys, make us continue to press on the like button. Let's hear from Williams winner. Supposed to be Madarita. Madarita, please bear with me. Let me prioritize somebody from Nigeria. Thank you very much. Williams winner, please talk to us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mr.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yes.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to all the panelists and everybody. Good evening, dear all the people on the comment section. Mr. Man, give us a mandate. Thank you very much. God will continue to bless every one of us. I won't lie to you, I've been down for some days. When I'm seeing what is going on in this country, I don't know, my heart is just bleeding. Seeing the state of this country, as someone that's grown up in this country, that never left this country, Nigeria, that I used all my life here in this Nigeria, over 49 years ago. I know the pains and the agony me as a person I passed through in life. And I subject that one to many Nigerians, common Nigerians, the pains they are passing through. And seeing all things that is going on now in this country, it's like, is that still hope for this country? But I'm a hopeful person. And I believe in everything that we are doing presently. And I know unless something is done, which I believe is going to be, God will intervene. When I was on space yesterday and I heard everything that happened in court, I saw the witnesses, those witnesses they brought, the pastor and the one they brought yesterday. I was so down that can this thing be happening in this country, Nigeria? When someone did a background check concerning that majority leader, the person that have been following the president select since for over 20 something years, and the baggages the man is having, I was terrified that unless something is done, Nigeria is captured completely.
Mr. Williams,
we can never. Yes, sir.
Do you know he was the one that was standing beside Tinubu?
I know. I saw the. Yes, I saw the video. I saw the video. I said, "Oh, this is the man that was saying saying little things to the Mr. Tinubu. So this is their end game. It's taking that he's the barrister. When they started listing, mentioning his degree, I started, oh, wow, this man, not knowing that he's not even having anything until we discovered that he have changed his company name for almost 30 something times. And now know that something is wrong. Something is definitely wrong in this nation. Our legislators, our senators, every one of them are carrying luggages of evil things. No wonder Yoruba will says, evil people will surround himself with the evil people. And now started thinking, why is it that since all the things that we have been doing in this country, nothing is happening? This is the source, the root, the foundation of the evil that is going on in this country. Good things can never come out from bad things. It's impossible. It's not possible. That's why we are clamoring that the first thing we have to change in this country is number one seat. If we didn't get it right this time around, I don't know when it's going to happen again. See what is going on the spaces and the news. I really thank God for Mr. Dele Farutimi. I love listening to him anytime he's talking. And just like Mr. Our mandate is saying, anywhere he may be, I'm being Mr. Deliverutimi, Ewa Keba Omo Nigeria Soro. Because these people are thinking this government now is a tribal something. But no, I'm not an Igbo man. I'm not any other tribe. I'm a pure Yoruba man. That's Abeokuta. So all we want is a good Nigerian for our children. Everybody listening, not a tribal something. Unless something is changed, nothing good will come out. The judiciaries, you are seeing what is going on. You should do the needful. Nobody, you don't need anybody to tell you that it is a wrong election. It is a stolen mandate. Do the right thing. Just for once, make us surprise Nigerians, judiciary, surprise us that no, you are going to stand on the right thing. You cannot condemn your generation and the generation unborn because of one man, because of a faulty generation, because of a faulty foundation. So the judiciary, all eyes are on you. You are now on trial. Just like Mr. Dele Farutimi said, I too don't believe in judiciary, but I believe in this country, Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian, and I'm proud to be a Nigerian. My children are proud to be a Nigerian. Anywhere they may go, this is their first country, Nigeria. We are all Nigerians, and it must be beautiful. Someone was saying something this afternoon. I started weeping within. Many things we have: coal in Enugu, rivers, sunlight, sunshine, petroleum that can give us many various natural resources that can give us light. Not talking about natural resources that God has bestowed upon every state in this country. Still, we are lamenting and languishing in poverty just because of these few people, wicked people, satanic people, people that don't have the empathy of anybody in mind. So everybody should rethink in this country that we are fighting for the generation to come. We are fighting for a nation that we can call our nation, Nigeria. And it's going to happen. I believe in my daytime, in my lifetime, new Nigeria is going to happen. The service, all our effort every day, coming out every day, will not be in vain. All the cry we are saying, all the truth we are saying to the authority is not going to be in vain. Anybody may be saying something else. The mainstream media may be saying different things, as if you are living in another country, another continent. I don't know why it is so difficult for them to say the truth. I don't know. Are they going to kill them? Those people that have power to talk to the authority, are they going to kill them? I'm thinking about all the elders people in this country. Where are all now? Where are they? Where are all the statements? Where are they? Nobody is talking. Are they in collide with what is going on? Please, this is a nation that has been so good to all of you. Talk of Mr. Wole Soyinka. Talk of all the elders in the state. This Nigeria has been so good to all of you. Is this how you are going to live for the generation to come? Things are getting worse and worse every day, and you keep quiet there. All you people that have ruled this nation for once, can't you say the things? You don't know the truth. You don't know what is going on. You have a little time to spend on this earth. Is it how you are going to live it for the people and the generation to come? People are dying. People are passing through pains every day. I know what I'm talking about. So difficult for people now to eat. Is this what we are going to live with for the rest of our life because of one person? No, something must be changed. Things have to change. Is it because it is the youth that have power now? They are criticizing everybody that is saying the truth. Is it Mr. Obi? Does he have any baggage on him? No, because he's just saying the truth. He wants good things for the nation. That is why he becomes an enemy for everybody. Everybody that comes from that side, they are not targeting them. They are not targeting them to be evil people. Why? And people are being abused every day. See what you are talking about. Abba Kyari, that even the US said they should give it to them. They say no. It is not out. If that man is out indeed, it means the Nigeria is gone. Unless something is gone. If they can release drug baron, if they can release somebody that the court exchanging drugs. They are now releasing him. Somebody that's supposed to uphold the law, policeman to uphold the law. You are now releasing him for what? The person that they kidnapped is still in the prison, despite the fact the law, the court says you should release this man, and even paid him. They refuse to leave him. Despite the fact he's sick, they refuse to leave him. He's now telling us where the alleged or the side this regime is lying with the wicked people. Look at the bunch of people. Sorry to use that language, of the people in the Senate House. Look at the people in the House of Assembly. Those people that want to make in the law. What kind of law are they going to make? When they too, they were the wrongdoers of the nation. They were the one ruining the nation. Nothing is going to come out from them. Number one citizen is fraudulent. Number two citizen is fraudulent. Number three citizen is fraudulent. I'm praying something will happen. So I'm just pleading, let us keep on fighting. I believe God is going to do something. Yes, sir.
Sorry to interject you.
No
I
problem,
don't
sir.
think as it is right now, we don't have a regime. This is not a regime. This one is not a regime. I don't regard them as a regime. They are just fraudsters. Now, that guy BVAS-Dele that came to serve as a witness for them now is a rubber stamp majority leader. That guy will be used if they allow these people for the number of days the judges allow them to continue to sit in power. That is how they'll continue to ruin Nigeria. They'll continue because they did that thing intentionally to bring this guy to be the majority leader. He was a rubber stamp majority. So judiciary, do the right thing now.
Well, mo mọ̀ pé Ọlọ́run á dójú ti gbogbo wọn pátápátá.
So was it the majority or the minority leader?
Majority leader. Majority leader. That's man. Majority leader. Ẹ kì í tẹ̀ sọ ní èdè Yorùbá kí wọ́n gbọ́. Ṣé mọ̀ Yorùbá lọ pera wọn? Mo mọ̀ pé wọ́n bí ọmọ. Mo mọ̀ pé wọn náà ní ìyàwó. Kò dẹ̀ sẹ́nikẹ́ni tó kọ́lé ìkà tó máa gbé inú ẹ̀. Bí ẹ ṣe bọ ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ayé àwọn ènìyàn jẹ́. Mo dẹ̀ gbọ́ pé ní ìlú gan tó wà lọ́hùn, mob, according to his name, mob. Then the mob people, àwọn èèyàn tó ń ṣe àwọn èèyàn ní ìkà, tí wọ́n ní àwọn èèyàn ní rárára, òun náà pè wọ́n. Ẹ jọ̀wọ́, àwa ọmọ Yorùbá, ẹ jẹ́ ká ronú. Ẹ jẹ́ ká ronú ká mọ̀ yìí pé kì í ṣe nípa nǹkan kan ṣé àwọn ìyà táwọn èèyàn jẹ ní àwọn ìnira táwọn èèyàn ń là kọjá lórílẹ̀-èdè kó wá di wípé àwa fẹ́ láti máa ti àwọn ìka èèyàn lẹ́yìn. Ibo ni ìwọ ọmọlúwàbí orílẹ̀-èdè wa? Ibo ni ìwọ ọmọlúwàbí ilẹ̀ Yorùbá wà? Ṣé báwọn bàbá wa ṣe sílẹ̀ fún wa ní? Àwọn bí Ọbáfẹ́mi Awólọ́wọ̀, ṣé bọ́ ṣe fi sílẹ̀ ní? Ẹ jẹ́ ká ronú ká mọ̀ yìí pé láì jẹ́ wípé a bá fa àwọn èèyàn tó tọ́ sórí ipò láì wo ẹ̀yà láì wo èdè kò lè sí ìlọsíwájú. Tá a bá fẹ́ láti bọ́ a lè máa pariwo nǹkan ṣẹlẹ̀ ọmọ ìlú wa jẹ́ kó ṣe ṣé ìyà tó ń jẹ yín kò tó ni? Ìyà tó ń jẹ wá nílẹ̀ yẹn àjẹ kò tó? Àwọn ìyálọ́jà ẹ̀yin ìyálọ́jà irọ́ ló ń pa fún yín. Wọ́n á lò yín ní àkókò ìdìbò, wọ́n á pa títì. Ẹ mọ iye tẹ́ ń ra ẹja, ẹ mọ iye tẹ́ ń ra gàrí, ẹ mọ iye tẹ́ ń ra epo lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́. Àwọn ọmọ wọn ò sí ní Nàìjíríà, gbogbo ọmọ pátá ìlú òyìnbó ni wọ́n wà. Ṣé ẹ mọ iye tó máa san lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí fún ọmọ yín tẹ́ ń tiraka láti rán lọ sílé ìwé? Ṣé ó máa ṣe mọ́ tó bá tó àkókò kan nítorí pé ẹ̀ ń tẹ̀lé àwọn èèyàn ìbí lẹ́yìn? Ẹ ronú. I'm praying God will fight for us, but we have our own part to do. God will not come down and fight this battle for us. We can pray, but our own part is there for God to do. Our own part is there for us to do it. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis and everybody, and God bless everybody, sir.
Thank you, my brother Williams Winner. Thank you very much. I always enjoy you with your submission. Thank you for saying it how it is. Thank you very much, my people. Right there, I can see Alex Sarodion. I can see right there on the comment section. Biajulu, I can see you as well. Thank you. I beg, make una continue to press on the like button, and let's listen to Madarita. Madarita, yes, finally we're back to you now.
Yes. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Sweet mommy diaspora, Princess Patricia, Bella Naomi, my sister Omoye, Baseki. Sorry, I'm calling the names. Finest, my woman leader. Good evening, everyone. All protocols observed. I recognize the men, but and I'm not a feminist. I greet all the men. And if I forget your name as a woman, I am with you, Madam Helen from Nigeria. I hope you're watching too. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to start with Abba Kyari, the so-called Super Cop. I don't know. Okay, he was released on bail, they say. According to the publication that you put out there, you said he was released on bail. I don't know if he has been officially released because I saw somebody in the comment
Not,
section saying
not,
he
not,
hasn't.
no, not officially released. Released on bail. But you know what? In Nigeria, you know what that means now. All those
I
kind of
know.
words, he only work in abroad. Release on bail. Why can't they release Nnamdi Kanu on bail? I beg why?
Nnamdi Kanu, they are making a matter. I hope it will end up being a matter. And if I don't want to use that word, Nnamdi Kanu is a great man. And they don't know that they are succeeding in telling the world how great Nnamdi Kanu is, how the value of Nnamdi Kanu is larger than life itself, even for Nigeria. It shows that Nnamdi Kanu has some sort of political power. That is what they're giving power to Nnamdi Kanu. They don't realize it yet. You see, when they say, I don't know which there was this quote that I read. They say, when you're holding somebody down, you think you're holding somebody down, but you're also imprisoning yourself. Whether it's a Chinese adage or something, but it's true. The so-called powers that be, thinking that they are holding Nnamdi Kanu or the people from the southeastern part of Nigeria down. But in actual fact, they're actually holding the entire country down, including themselves, because they're not sleeping. And why are they not sleeping? It's because they're scared. So Abba Kyari is a little mice, in a village of where we have bigger cats, bigger cats like Nnamdi Kanu. So they're just trying to tell us that Nnamdi Kanu is a great man, and which he is, and Abba Kyari is just one little mice, in just one corner. Whatever the case might be, like maybe they use the words, on Nigerian media, they tend to use certain words just to romance the minds of people, maybe to buy their paper or just to look for some sort of attention. But we all know that someone like Bats, he has definitely made a lot of deals and agreements. A lot. A man who is desperate for power can make any deal, even with Satan himself. He doesn't even mind going to Hades. He doesn't even mind going to hell just to achieve that is selfish and desperate ambition. So whatever games or gimmicks that they are playing, or whatever show that we see on a daily basis, like the supposed release of Abba Kyari, it shouldn't come as a surprise to us. It shouldn't. And another deal might come that they might release even the so-called the people that they said that by Deborah, they said one or two of them they are being held. We will not be surprised that those ones are, because it's a deal he's making. It is a deal. But we are just seeing it manifesting, and that we are like, oh my God, oh my God. Listen, anything that's coming out now, nobody should just be surprised. We'll just be talking about it, expatiate on the matter so that Nigerians will be educated and aware about the games that they are playing. That's just, I think, our duty right now at this point in time. So whatever we see, I am not surprised. Talking about Bawa and Emefiele and Jawad, I thought you were going to play a Emefiele video. Every time I hear that man's name, it just reminds me of the Emefiele video. I really don't know the charges. They haven't told us the charges about Bawa and Emefiele. All we are hearing so far is just rumor and rumor. You sponsored this, you collected this, you laundered that. Please, listen, we're just Nigerians we are so done with all these gimmicks and games are playing. Tell us the charges meted against Bawa and Abba Kyari, and let us move on. Now, I'm just gonna talk. I won't talk so much about Dele Farotimi, because when somebody stirs your intellectual capacity, it kinds of gives you. I'm trying to look for the right word on TV. Someone like Dele Farotimi, he's someone that can inspire you to read more and understand more about the country called Nigeria. And I say, thank God for that man. From the moment he had that book, Do Not Fight in Their War, that kind of opened my mind. I think it's on Amazon in case you want to buy it. Do Not Fight in Their War, Dele Farotimi. If you listen to that man, or if you read just a
You
little
even
bit
have
of
you
that
have it
book,
free. You have it free on Google. I think I sent a
oh,
link
it's actually even
yesterday.
free. Okay, yeah. If you have Google, whatever it is, get yourself educated. And from the first time I heard that man speak, when he had dreads, showing that he was crazy, just like the Nigerian system, and he was talking about his book when he was releasing the book, a few years ago, and it kind of broadened my mind about the kind of system Nigeria is. So ever since then, I have just been captured by that man. Anytime he speaks, I am listening to him to learn, to understand. It's not just the English he's speaking. He's talking about Nigeria raw, the way it needs to be taught. A system where you have wicked, incompetent, vile group of people running a country, being the corridors of power, making decisions for a country. That system is called Kakristocracy. Kakristocracy. That is what Nigeria is practicing. And that is what Dele Farotimi explained, the erudite Dele Farotimi explained to Nigerians. In fact, to Channels TV, let me say, the only part is that he just talked about one singular institution called INEC. But basically, Nigeria is practicing Kakristocracy. And he has expatiated on it on so many levels, there's one thing that was very profound for me. He said the judiciary is us and we are the judiciary. Is true. And I think what he meant, that our everyday lives, he even made an example with the police, immigration, even some of us, yes, I would say some of us, wherever you are right now, check yourself. When you are in Nigeria, not abroad now, when you are in Nigeria, you are opportuned. For example, you have a car, you have a gate man, you have a domestic staff. How do you treat them? How do your children treat them? How do you respond to them? The people that you feel they're not in the same class with you, how do you respond to them when they're kind of arguing or trying to explain or even chastising your own children for some misdemeanor? That would tell you the country. That is Nigeria. That is why I say the judiciary is us and we are the judiciary. Nigeria became the way it is because we feed into it. We feed into it. And very few of us now, many of us, some of us have turned a new leaf due to the spirit of Peter the Rock Obi. Through the Holy Spirit went through that man, and I think he has changed and transformed a lot of people's ways of thinking. He has transformed the way people practice politics. The way what people should look for in a leader, how people should present themselves, especially if you are somebody that God has blessed financially or business wise, your disposition, how you should relate to people, how you should forgive people, how you should react to people who talk against you. There's so many things to learn from Peter the Rock Obi. And I think that's the spirit of God. It's not just about politics. It's more than that. Whatever we have achieved since Peter the Rock Obi wanted to be president, since this man has been speaking since last year, it transcends beyond just him being the president of Nigeria. That's what I've learned. This is my own. That's what I've learned. Is beyond being the president of Nigeria. And there's one word Dele Farotimi said, Bukachua. I think that it should be one word that should be in our judicial dictionary, Bukachua. And then there's one lovely part he said about that Festus Okoye. There seems to be a disconnect between his brain and his mouth, and it's true. And I don't understand why Sheung kept asking infantile questions. As a matter of fact, I think Dele Farotimi was giving answers to questions that Sheung should have been asking him. It was so infantile. I don't know what is wrong with our journalists. It's like they're too scared to ask certain questions because they know what the answer might be, and that answer might be offensive to the people that they support, or be offensive to their job, or be offensive to something or some form of entity. You're just asking infantile questions that even a kindergarten, a 5-year-old would ask better questions, most pertinent questions regarding the judiciary system, regarding why we are in court today. I don't know, man. It's like you're dragging your intellectual capacity backward. Most times, Sheung, I don't get you. You're behaving just like one pygmy that's just wearing a suit and a tie and just talking because he's speaking English. I was just so irritated. It's as if I could sense some form of irritation with Dele Farotimi when he was asking some kind of infantile questions. I just don't get it. And the only thing finally on Dele Farotimi, I'm just thinking, what Nigerians, maybe we should do, what position do you think someone like Dele Farotimi should be in Peter the Rock's Obi's administration? For me, I'm just seeing Minister of Justice, maybe he's the board of the judicial panel, chairman of some sort, or police service commission, because we need people whose head is going in the right direction, who knows what it is to have judicial reforms, and just saying it is the way it is. And regarding the pastors and the GO, God bless that pastor. I can't remember his name. You know, it's the word he said. He said our general overseers have imprisoned us. I don't know if many people understood that. When you say imprison us, it's not like they are putting you in a cage, sort of. But the thing is that our minds, our sense of reasoning has been caged. It has been gagged. And some of us, and I've seen those examples, some of us are not even aware that our mental capacity and how we speak and how we react when it comes to this GO has been imprisoned. There's the worst thing that can ever happen to you is that your sense of reason has been imprisoned. It's worse than actually physically imprisoning someone. When your mind is imprisoned, you are no longer you anymore. You are done. You are, in fact, you are a zombie. And what did I say so? I think when it's talking about the imprisonment of the mind of what this general overseers in the name of religion, I'm not a religious person. A lot of people, I think, till today in Nigeria do not understand what Christianity is. What they see is their GO, who is a servant of God, touch not my anointed, and they kind of read the Bible, understand the Bible upside down. Very few pastors we see today are actually teaching what the gospel is. And I think what he said in prison, I think he means, I think the way our relationship between God, that's the fact between religion and doing God's will. They've imprisoned many people to understand their purpose. They've kind of imprisoned a lot of people's mind on how to vote, the way people even make decisions, the way people even marry, and our relationship with money, especially our relationship with money. That is what these GOs and pastors, some of them, majority of them, have turned a lot of people to. When you see things, for example, RCCG, Adeboye, Baba Adeboye, for example, when people do, what's that thing they do when you're coming from Benin to Lagos on the road and Christmas time is blocked, they are going to, so I just laugh. It's like, in fact, Nigeria Watch, I don't want to go there because that's just a different topic. Maybe it's a weekend topic that we can really bring out. So it's that the essence is not to put down Christianity or put down anybody. It's to open your mind so that you can save yourself from this imprisonment. Nigerians, wake up and stop doing Daddy Gio. All these Daddy Gio, they all have their accounts in Panama and offshore accounts for their family, not for you. Open your eyes, read the Bible yourself, learn, understand, pray by yourself. It is not prayer. I keep saying this thing every time. I'm going to name the express road that you people live. I don't know if I only know about the M4 in the UK, the express road. In Canada, they have 401, 409, 407. In the US, I think they have the I-95. Your expressway, it is not prayers that built those expressway, for crying out loud. It is not prayers. People took actions. People stood for the truth. People were not religious. When you talk about truth, truth is God and God is truth. That is my understanding. So when you are lying, using the body of Christ to lie just because of political gain, or because maybe your vice president is a president, you twisted everything around. People's minds and sense of reason have been captured. You are a demon using the body of Christ, and God is going to burn all those people who are using Christ's name for earthly gain, to deceive people. So that is why we, people like me, have to talk and open your brain. Have to talk and open your brain. Start standing for the truth. Stop defending these people, because in the day of judgment, according to the Bible, Oyo is your case. OYO, on your own. Daddy Gio will not be by your side. Even your child will not be by your side. Your child will have his own personal judgment. You will have your own personal judgment. So whatever I say now is, when the time reach, God will judge me alone. Just do not judge you and me or my pastor or Catholic priest or whatever. It is only me, myself, and I with God. So that's why we need to speak out and open people's mind. Now, regarding the Chinese warships in Nigeria, I think there's something Nigeria is actually even missing. And I really don't blame a lot of Nigerians. I am also following this Ukraine-Russian war. And if you think that it doesn't concern Nigeria, it does. I talked about the Wagner Group a while ago. And I said they are even in Chad, that is neighbor of Nigeria. And where are they getting our minds? Gold. China right now is under BRICS. And China is with what's his name? The man in Russia. So right now, everybody's scrambling for allies. Scrambling desperately for allies in Africa. And because there's somebody who is incompetent, incoherent, steering Nigeria to God knows what direction, he can make a deal with China, Xi Jinping, and say, okay, Xi Jinping will say, okay, I will cut half of the debts you people are owing me. But because of the desperation of BRICS, you say, okay, let me come to your waters. Because US is also fighting the same thing. So you can imagine the deals that is being made out of desperation because of the Ukraine and Russia war and BRICS and whatever. So that other aspect, many people are not really focusing on that because we have a court case to deal with. But we should also put our eye on it too. Please get yourself abreast because we're talking about our waters right now. We're talking about our resources. God knows what they have signed right now on behalf of Nigeria. We don't know. With this thing of Ukraine, we don't even know whether he has even signed something with Russia. That's how desperate this evil Agbado is. So that is why I believe, that's why we have Chinese warships in our waters. If you follow what's going on in the world, you understand why that is happening. It got nothing to do with why I just explained it. What I just explained, BRICS, for example. China and Russia are together. Right now, everything is just to pull down the dollar and the United States. Right? So right now, they're looking for allies. They're looking for partners. So they're going to Africa right now. They've taken South Africa already. That's why South Africa is part of BRICS. I think, I don't know that Egypt is even part. I think Egypt is also part of it. There's some African countries. So they're looking for the African giant now that has more population.
So, can I interject? Sorry.
Go ahead.
I know you want to explain that too, but the BRICS, this monetary thing, it's what Gaddafi wanted to do with Africa, that this is for, which the Americans took him out because. So the BRICS actually is going to help people like, especially these third developing countries.
Anna Patricia, sorry, I'm going to cut you there, please. I'm just going to cut you off there, please.
Okay.
We are not. My point is that they shouldn't bring Africa to these shenanigans. We have a whole lot that we are dealing with already. My point is we do not want Chinese in our waters. We do not even want them taking over. Before you know it, there's a lot of Nigerian Chinese right now. They know a lot of language. They can speak a lot of Nigerian language. And you and I know what that means. So I really don't care whatever Russia is doing is for Russia. Russia has, if you read history, African history very well, and understand what's going on, when it's time that Russia wants to abandon you, they will drop you like a pack of cards. That's what they did to Patrice Lumumba, and that's why Patrice Lumumba was eliminated. It was finished. So please, so that's just why we don't need Chinese ships, I bet. We don't need them in our waters at all. Let them go and be doing whatever it is with the BRICS. It has nothing to do with Nigeria. Nigeria has enough resources to sustain itself and even give to our neighbors and the entire world. They should not drag us into their vendetta. We are not interested. We have a lot to deal with already. So please, whoever is listening, you should take those Chinese ships away from our waterways. We don't need them. We are dealing with our own issues already. Now, Peter Obi, when he said that, he didn't need to pay anybody, and all that. Yes, he didn't need to pay anybody because he had a lot of things to give naturally. He had things to sell. He had things to educate away from money. Life isn't always all about money, money, money. But the other side, they paid their way to get what they wanted to get because they were desperate, because they have nothing to offer. So that's why it was so easy for people to grasp, to see a new fresh of breath air, somebody telling them the truth and understanding their pain and empathetic, to the system and what they are going through. That's what a nation needs. A nation needs to feel that somebody is with them. Somebody understands what they are going through. Somebody understands, economics. Somebody understands how to grow an economy even with the little resources you have. That is what the Nigeria of today wants to hear. We don't want to hear he's a chairman or whatever name that they call him and all that. It's just bollocks, rubbish. So that is why he didn't need to pay anyone to do that. And finally, the lawyer that's defending, in fact, I was perplexed when I heard that he's the majority leader. All those Labour Party members in Senate and House of Rep, we have to start calling them out, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Well, if I don't have a comprehensive list of their names, but if they
I'm
have a social
surprised
media,
upon all
we
that we
need
all
to
are
be
passing through right now. They are not
we
saying
need to be
anything.
hashtagging their names and tell us what are you doing in the hollow chamber, those in the Federal House of Rep and senators. Because if you have a charlatan like this Senator BVAS-Dele or whatever his name is, this oxygen obtainer that was telling Bat what to say, somebody that's so corrupt as a majority leader, and it has someone like Akpabio as the Senate president, God have mercy. Now is the time. Obedience, and everybody who wants a good Nigeria, now is the time to start hashtagging and calling out all the Labour Party senators. We need to start calling out the senators now and the Federal House of Rep now. We need to start calling, what are you doing in the hollow chambers? What committee are you in? What are you agreeing to? Let us see the bills that you're passing. Those are the kinds of things we should be doing now, including watching this tribunal, because we can't just focus on this tribunal alone. The people who have been sworn in, the people in the Labour Party, in the National Assembly, we need to start calling them out right now. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And thank everybody for being patient with me.
Wow. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I like the part that you talk about all these Labour Party senators, House of Rep. For me, I don't know what is happening. Maybe they are just waiting for the judgment of the court first, because they are
Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think we should not confuse a lot of things here. We should not confuse the majority leader of the House as being voted in. The majority leader is being selected by the majority in the House to take that position, while the minority leadership is selected by the minority group in the House. That is how the House plays their game.
But Mr. Victor, you and I know how that selection went. We know that there was some foreign exchange of money that was passed. We all know how it is.
The selection is with no, Mrs. Rita, you are getting it wrong. The selection of the majority leader is done within the APC party, not with other parties, just within the APC party.
Is it the majority leader of APC or the Senate? Is it
the majority leader of the Senate? No, the majority leader of the APC is automatically the majority leader of the entire Senate.
Okay, because APC has more seats.
Yes, that is how it's been done.
Okay, because APC has more seats. You should say that. So we're trying to educate people. So he's the majority leader of the Senate. If you mention APC, is the entire Senate. That's what it's the same thing we're saying.
I want to break it down so that they will understand.
But he's the majority leader of the Senate. So that's why we need to start calling our LP representative right now. Thank you.
Yes, that is why I told Nigeria to bring in the Labour Party chairman. He's the one in position to tell us the meeting they had before they were inaugurated into the Senate, because they designed a program and what they are going to fight for in the House. He should come and tell us what he has agreed with them.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, in case you guys want to call in, you have the number right there on the screen, because when Madam Rita was talking, a couple of few were calling in. I've said it before. Please try to target us and call in the right time. I can't stop a panelist from talking just because you want to talk at that time. So at this particular time now, we're waiting for you to call in, but nobody's calling in. So immediately I call person and I say, maybe person started to talk, their calls will not start coming. So that's another thing again. Okay, we have love of God is my strength. Okay, call it in already. Thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, madam.
Good evening, Nigeria. And good evening, everyone on the panel and comment section. Good evening. And hope that we will have a good day. Yes, quickly. I was not able to speak yesterday about. I just want to say something quickly. I want to speak to the judiciary in Nigeria. The judiciary, they call them my lordship. My lordship, in a way, is like God representative on earth to give justice to the people. That name is just not a name that is given just like that. If you see the way they call it like our lordship chamber and all that, it's a secured and it's like a secured and holy place. Or how am I going to put it? I want to speak to the conscience of the judiciary. We want to beg them. We want to ask them, please, that they should think about the common people, the common men, the common women, the old men, the old women who are suffering, who are in the village, who cannot go to their farms, who cannot put food on the fire, who are running from herdsmen, who cannot even go to anywhere. Some are blind, they cannot do anything. We are begging them as people of Nigeria to please think about why they call them our lordship. They are to carry the justice of a common man. Justice denied is justice delay. We are begging them, Nigeria judiciary, please don't rig this judgment. Obi won the election. Please give us our mandate back. We don't want anything they call rerun because we want the election. That's one. Number two, I want to talk about Dele Farotimi quickly. You can see that when Dele Farotimi talks, he talks intelligently. Dele Farotimi knows about all the corruption that is happening in Nigeria. You will see that he's got the fear of God in him. You will see that he's a man that has a fear of God. So when he speaks, you will see, because the Bible says the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. You will see that when he speaks from his spirit. He doesn't speak from his head. Yes, he's intelligent, but everything he's doing is because he has God in him. That is why when he speaks to our conscience. I just want to pray for him today, that God will be with him. He has stood, they have threatened his life. I mean, I don't want to use that word. They have done every bad thing for him to want to run away, but he's still standing. He's still there.
Okay.
I just pray.
Thank you.
Platform here, we will be very, very happy to have you on this platform. Brother Dele Farotimi, thank you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you so much. Thank you. All right, let's speak to somebody else. Thank you very Oga Nero. Thank you very much for calling in. Yes, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I think I have 2 minutes, Abi.
You have 3 minutes.
Oh, thank you very much. Yesterday you gave me only 1 minute. I appreciate your consideration. Well, let me hit the points I have in mind. Thank you, everybody on the panel. Thank you, commenter. Thank you for those listening across the world, Nigeria, Europe, America, South America, everywhere. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Continue to like and share. On the issue of the case in court, I sincerely like the net media analysis that you played earlier. You know, I went back, listened to it in more detail. You know, at a point, I too was kind of, Peter Obi lawyers did not counter the issue of he not being a member of Labour Party as at that time. But I know about the case that went from the High Court and went to Appeal Court that Peter Obi won. You know, I was surprised that the lawyer didn't defend that. I was like, okay, probably they go bring it on the arrest. Those other bombastic major media houses in Nigeria, those were the issues they were raising. You understand? So it's good we have this kind of panel to educate our people, enlighten our people that we are on course. We have done our bit in court. We have pressured our lawyers. We have brought issues to the limelight for everybody to see. It's not left for the judges to not tell us that this person that has all this baggage of irregularities that could not defend himself, could not provide documentation to defend himself, could not provide appropriate witnesses to defend himself. They will want to cement that illegality. Those are the two options they have. They either cement the illegalities in Nigeria and everywhere will now be fake. Or they will redirect the nation and put it in the right path where cleanness, honesty, integrity, hard work will be rewarded. Not impunity, not criminality, no wickedness, no evil should be rewarded in our country land. Then the issue of the, what was it called, BVAS-Dele. He is the Senate majority leader. So majority leader are the ones that bring some of the issues on the floor of the Senate. You know, however, both Labour Party and other minority parties do not have a hand in his nomination. It's only APC being the majority party in the Senate that nominated him. So Labour Party do not have any role to play. Fortunately for Labour Party, one of our Labour Party senators is the chief whip, the minority whip of the Senate. They're able to pick one of Labour Party. So we are in the hierarchy. So we should be able to liaise either directly with those representing Labour Party who is having our interests at heart, or we channel it through the chairman, who in turn will be able to relate with him. You know, we have to do it more constructively. Not as if we must summon them, you know, like that, the way certain people were expected to do. And on the hard side, we also have one Labour Party member was also elected. Elected in the minority leadership position. So let's keep our faith, put our eyes on the judiciary as like I always said, we do not trust them. We only will force them to do what is right. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in, Oga Nero. Hello, yeah, please tone down your okay, we have our brother Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, you're on the phone today. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, Nigeria, I am very sad. I didn't want to come here. I'm enjoying it from the fringe, from the sidelines, that is. But I just have to make this phone call. I'm sorry, I stand on existing protocol. Why are we systematically defending Labour Party Senate or House of Rep members? What is the purpose of representatives? What is it talk about leadership tussle? Who cares about who is a minority whip? You are not a majority whip, a minority leader. Okay, what about releasing statements? We see statements from other party, senators and rep members. Our Labour Party people are just quiet. There's no called press conference. There are releases from your platforms. They all have platforms. Name one word that apart from a corrupt word to praise Tinubu coming from a Labour Party person. Let me tell you, an average Nigerian, I'm sorry to say, with respect to a few, is a very corrupt mind. Poverty is not the absence of money. Poverty is a mindset. You see some of them that were driven into politics with the Labour Party movement. The poverty that drove them there has swallowed their conscience. Because you cannot tell me you don't know the meaning of representatives. You are the voice of the people. You are the voice of it's not a secret court, for God's sake. You are not there to make associations or make friends. You are there to talk. This is why I love Patrick Obayagmo. No matter the criticism against him about his way of communication, but the guy was outspoken. He spoke truth to power. Under him, Bini Lagos Road was fixed under him. He mounted pressure. And so many other people, Kadibo, who took away the maze of the house. Against Obasanjo's, dictatorial side. representative. These guys need to be taught. They should make a meeting with me. Let me school these guys on the meaning of represent. Oh, they should watch American Congress. They should watch the British Congress. They are not there to celebrate. They are not there to exchange pleasantries. They are not there to show off their clothes. They are there to speak on issues affecting the country, affecting their the places they all come from. Why are they quiet? Name one word from any of them about Tinubu's, about Tinubu's policies so far. But we hear from APC senators that the president is doing well, he needs time. We hear from PDP rep members, the president is not doing badly, his 30 days has been wonderful. We are a Labour Party. When it comes to our own, we start lying. We need to give them, they can't insult. And who says you should insult somebody? You are working within the ambience of the constitution as a rep and as a senator. You are not there on your own. You are carrying the shoulder of the party, and you are carrying the shoulder of the OB movement, and you are carrying the shoulders of the poor people that you are standing for. So these guys, I'm trying to say so far, shame on these guys. I will call on my own. The guys standing for Oredo, Rosa, engineer, Sosa Yahweh. You are a disgrace so far for the past two or like 30 days now. We have not heard anything. It's not a secret court. Speak up. Speak up against the subsidy. Say something. Let us be seeing the fireworks. That is the meaning of the Senate. Make it lively. It's not a two-party affair. This is why we have a third force like Labour Party. You are in court. You are in court. Are you APC is in court too. Why are they active why are they active so visible in the Senate? Why are they active in the rep? Then when it comes to Labour, we all come out to say we should give them. Why are we like this? What is wrong with us? If the kitchen is too hot, leave the kitchen. Let us call on the chairman of the party. I know he's very busy. He should call me and try to activate a recall mechanism so that some of us can take over from these guys. Because they've been so lackadaisical, they've been so lackluster. As we speak, Christians are still being taken out. Lives are still being taken. And as we speak right now, the way the country is, we are supposed to be hearing from them, looking at how they got into that chamber. So for me, I'm disappointed in them. I'm very sad, and I hope they get, they come to their senses. If monies are exchangers, I know that, Peter Obi has come to change the whole thing. This is just the first time a movement has started. And I'm very, very disappointed. I expected more from them. I expected the political fireworks. But now, they are just quiet. Nigeria, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Okay, I like when you guys are questioning them like this. It's nice. Let me take just one more call. I'll come back to the panel again. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening. My name is Sechen, and I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Okay, sir. Talk to us. 3 minutes.
Yes, I actually wanted to talk about Abba Kyari being released. We needed not to deceive ourselves. He's of the drug gang, and like any gang, when one is in position and become free, the next thing he does is to free a brother in captivity. So that is exactly what Tinubu has just done concerning Abba Kyari. He's a member of his group, and there is no how he would have left him behind. But the truth is that Nigerians should now know that we are in for a level of corruption that cannot be described. And it is a fight meant for us to accept it from individual point of view and then not to relent it, because if you think it is concerning another person alone, it's not true. And so that is exactly what I want to say.
Thank you.
That man was found with drugs in such a way that it cannot be hidden. And he is the one that you are first bringing out of prison while you are locking up people who this thing is not even of that magnitude. We are here to watch. And then concerning those in the House of Representatives and the Senate, I think the good thing about Obedient movement is that it is a movement and not about and not just a political party. And so when they exhibit their own character there, because I know that one of them was talking that there is nothing they can do. They have to support the government in place. One of them, I get to see, I think it's from the southeast already. And then I discovered that he was already compromised. But it is a matter of time. The movement should continue to be very much alert so that when it comes to time, we know how to drop them and go up with the kind of people we want. Thank you very much. And my greetings to every one of you. Thank you for the good job you're doing.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Justin, for calling from the UK. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah. Hello, Nigeria Watch. Good evening. Good evening, everybody, to the panel, and viewers, commenters, and people who's going to watch this later on. Yeah, Nigeria Watch, I really want to thank you very, very much. May God bless you. You've been a source of a channel that God have used to bring people together and talk about Nigeria's issues.
Thank you.
I'm not going to waste time anyway. Just going to go straight to the point. For your topic today, I feel like, Obi already, we already won the case anyway, so there's nothing for me to stress myself about. You just see that when prior to me was talking on the news with Shehu, you can see that, I feel like the Shehu, I feel like, they're just trying to be diplomatic, They know in their own living room, even when there's no camera, they complain about Nigeria's situation. It's just that when the camera is on them, they try to pretend as if like, I'm just doing my job. Then they ask you silly questions or some kind of funny questions that you wonder, like, why are you asking this kind of question? You live in the country, and prior to me don't play. It's just going to tell you the way it wants to tell you. And everybody knows that Obi won the election. And I think Nigerians have done pretty much. They've done extremely well this particular time, Everybody has put in all the energy. People who don't normally call before, like myself, that don't even call it to platform before. Like, even if we don't live in the country, we have families. We want to go back on some time. You're scared because I don't know how you guys do it when you guys feel like, you can go. I'm scared myself, like, because when you look at all the things that is happening, you don't want to go. And I feel like I want to touch on this church issue. That is where I have one big concern when it comes to church. I was saying this the same thing the other time. I think one lady called and said, they disagree with me on the panel. Now you see the pastors that just repeat what I was trying to say that particular day. The church, they don't come together. They have the strength, they have the population, they have the money. They can't even look after their own congregation. You see church people, like you see them in the street. You see people early as 5:30 in the morning. You see people who's supposed to be in a productive house. They will be telling you how their mommy G or mommy in the house or daddy in the house. They will be saying things like that. They will be walking past. I experienced this myself when I was there a couple of years ago and I was doing some whatever. These people were passing through my stuff and they just discussing. I was just like, wow. So the whole issue here is that, if people like that, all the big churches, let me just say, all the big churches in Nigeria, they bring the small ones together. Let's sit down and talk. What did they want for Christianity? How did they want us to move forward? How did they want them to move forward? Start bringing people from the church. Train people. The ones who will be lawyer will be lawyer. The ones who will be doctor. But walk in the body of Christ. Everybody come together.
Thank you.
Listen, the only thing I just want to tell you is that, you understand, I think at this particular time, if the judiciary didn't do the right thing, then that means this is a deliberate attempt to just keep Nigeria in a perpetual bondage for life. As for China, I believe that they wrote to me and Meshi have borrowed money. So probably China have come to collect their price because obviously maybe they're not able to pay back the money. I think Nigeria might be in serious trouble if it don't come, Not just for Nigeria citizens, but for Nigeria as a country. Thank you very much, Nigeria. I'll let other people speaking. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Mr. Justin. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okay, before I come back to the panel, I'd like to quickly appreciate Frank Emmanuel. Thank you very much for the super chat and for the kind words as well attached to the super chat. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Please press on the like button. Currently, we have 510, and we still have about 1,000 people watching us. Can we take that 510 to 600, please? Press on that like button, my people. Press it. It's still currently on 511. Right now Let's take it out of 511. Let's take it further. Okay, 514. That means the people, they listen to me, right? Okay, wonderful. So continue to do that. God bless you all. Press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing, encourage us. God bless you. Let me go to the next person on the panel, which is Jonathan Kingsley. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
And
sir.
thanks to all the panelists and all the submission so far. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. You put so much on the table today, and I think for the sake of time, I'll just take one or two. Just for the sake of time. For the Farutimi again, Mr. Dele Farutimi. I just want to commend him. For his ruggedness. For his fantastic statement, all true. The problem we have, with the media in that interview, for shame, I really, to a large extent, I really, pity that guy. He's on a hot seat. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the state of mind is, but he wants to be balanced. He's trying as much as possible to project this, this balanced thing that media talk about. But the fact is that there's no way you can be a balanced journalist in Nigeria. It is either you are on the side of truth or you are on the side of these satanic politicians. So to play that balanced game is a tough nut, because if you are trying to play, you will fall into their trap. So that's what he was trying to do. So it's a very, in a bid to achieve that balanced thing, a compromise. There's no way you can do it. It's a very tough thing for them to do, And I just want to try to debunk two things, because he asked that question again, and a lot of people have asked this question over and over again right after February 25th. And the idea that the House and the Senate election was okay, therefore we can just give INEC a pass mark. See, even the House and Senate election was massively rigged. It was massively rigged. It's just that, see, most of those candidates that are rigged out, most of them, majority of them, they just don't have the wherewithal. They don't have the wherewithal, the capacity to embark on a prolonged litigation individually, and the party don't have also, what it takes to support them, and so they just gave up. Most of them just gave up. Otherwise, in fact, almost all the election, wherever you see the idea that we have APC majority right now, majority of them are rigged. They rigged themselves into the house. Nigeria did not vote for them, because nobody can tell me that on that day, an average Nigeria went to the poll, fingerprinted Obi for president, and then fingerprinted for APC. Even that happens. And that could also happen, but it is not enough or significant enough to give them that majority that they are claiming now. So it was a massive rigging. So don't let anybody come and tell us that the House and the Senate was okay. No, it wasn't. It was massively rigged. Their focus was just on the presidential election to shut down the BVAS. That's what happened. So don't let them come and bulldoze us with that idea. It's a lie. That's not what happened. Every part of that election, from the Senate to the House to the presidential election, was massively rigged. It's just what I pointed out earlier. They don't have, most of these candidates just don't have the capacity or the wherewithal to go on this, this frustrating. It takes the likes of Peter Obi to withstand this system in Nigeria. It takes the likes of Peter Obi to withstand them. Bumper for bumper. So you want to tell me one House rep can withstand these people to go on a prolonged litigation. They know all of this. That's why they said go to court. That's why they said go to court. On the release of Abba Kyari, you know, it is a classic, you know, that's a classic work of what you call the National Security Advisor. That is the work of Nuru Ribadu for you. You know, this guy, Nuru Ribadu, being picked up by Tinubu as his National Security Advisor. This is the work they want to perpetrate. Because it takes the National Security Advisor, the way it works in government, it has to come from the National Security Advisor to the desk of the president for them to approve this and say, okay, give the signal to go ahead. They're just using the judiciary as a front. At least they get one justice or motor to perpetrate this impunity for them. And that is what you get. That's what you get when you have a drug baron as your president. And more of that is still coming. Because the case, Abba Kyari case, is drug related. Is a drug related case. So we shouldn't expect anything less. Nothing less. That's what is there for. All his cronies, associates, enablers within the corrupt institution. They're going to have a field day. It is their time now. That's what is going to happen. You know. So I'm not surprised at all. I'm not really surprised as far as Abba Kyari release is concerned. You know. The other thing that I want to, just to speak on, finally, is the video on the Chinese warship in Nigeria. The first question to ask on that is that for a reasonable mind is that, first of all, what is the military interest of Nigeria here? What is the national security interest or the military interest that is beneficial to Nigeria here that we allow 2 Chinese warships on your waters? That's the first question. And how do you get answer?
Sorry for interrupting. It's 3.
Yeah. Okay. Hello?
Sorry, I'm just saying it's 3 Chinese warships, not 2.
Okay, 3. Okay, so yeah. What is the military interest, the national security interest behind this? I would say none. None. It's not like hello.
Sorry to interject you. There is. I'll say it later.
Okay. The military, I'm talking about the military and the national security interest. As far as I know, I think there is none that is visible enough that will allow a country, that will give another country the permission to come with 3 warships on your waters. Because when they come, they don't just come. They come to gather surveillance. Those warships comes to gather surveillance. They gather intelligence. They will know Nigeria finish. They will know everything about Nigeria. That's what they come for. With the most powerful satellite installed on those warships. In fact, they will be seeing, through those warships, they can even be seeing exactly what is going on inside Asu Rock. Do you think it's a joke why United States have to shut down a balloon earlier this year? Just a balloon, a Chinese balloon, flying, over the US airspace. They shut it down. That's a year balloon. Talk less of a warship that comes with all the capacity. And you allow that. It is just like it's like leaving fire in your roof, on top of your roof, and then you go to sleep. That's just what that is. And the media also, what are they doing? Nothing. They just kept quiet. The House members, that is what they are elected for. Those Labour Party members in the House, this is it. This is a classic. This is their job now.
Thank you.
This is their job now. They need to call the Chief of Naval Staff for questioning on the floor of the House. He has to come and explain that is their job. If they don't do that, in the next 2-3 weeks, they don't do that. See, let's make no mistake about it. It is either they are compromised, or they are just juggling and scheming and negotiating for all these juicy, so-called juicy committees. Because this is what you are there for. On this alone, on this matter alone, if you do not hear from them, those members, it is either they are compromised or they just don't know what they are there for. Because this is their job. This is it. This is one of the reasons they should have been on the floor immediately.
Thank you, sir.
And I think this is something that is a very serious matter, but also is a very vital subject that even it goes beyond this. There is no time, to deal with it. So I will just leave it there, and then if time permits, to speak on other subjects like the church issue and all the rest of it. Thanks very much, Mr. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks.
Now 12 minutes you take talk, or 12 minutes.
Oh, sorry about that. Thanks very much. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys. Let me take this along, so that those of you that have not contributed can just take it with your time as well. Let us quickly take this. As you all can see, today is 6th July. Just in, heavy security as pro-Tinubu protesters storm EU Secretariat. They are saying, we say no to European Union election observers report. But by the way, who they fight with these people? And by the way, where are these people from? Why are they protesting? Your principal is the president now at this particular moment. So what's this for? What? I don't understand. Okay, maybe I don't want to run under my shadow. Let me read it first. Maybe we might understand it together. Let's take this, my people. As you can see there, protesters under the aegis of coalition of civil society organizations and political parties for good governance on Thursday stormed the National Secretariat of the European Union in Abuja to demonstrate against its report on the 2023 presidential election. The demonstrators, numbering over 100, marched from National Hospital to the EU office, displaying several banners that read, unquote, Nigerians reject EU election observer report. I'm not part of that Nigeria. I'm sorry. You people shouldn't have generalized now. What do you mean Nigerians reject? I beg, on the panel, are you part of the people that rejected the EU report?
Capital no.
No.
Because I don't understand. They say Nigerians. I don't understand. I beg more than they talk the thing we talk and well. I beg.
Now Tinubu supporters.
Let me move on. So don't trigger violence in Nigeria, and we say no to manipulated reports. Why chanting the popular on your mandate campaign item of President Bola Tinubu, the group demanded to see the European Union ambassador to Nigeria, Mrs. Samuela Isopi, and deputy head of the EU to Nigeria, Alexandra Borges Gomez. The presence of the protesters consequently attracted a heavy retinue of armed security operatives who barricaded the perimeter. Let me move on. I'm trying to avoid lots of advert here, more than obvious for my posting. I don't, it's a big distractor. I don't like them at all. But it's all good. Okay. The demonstration is coming in the wake of the final report by the European Union Election Observer Mission on Nigeria February 25th presidential poll. In the preliminary findings presented by its chief observer Barry Andrew, the EU EOM said that though elections were held on schedule, it lacked transparency as noticeable irregularities and operational failures also reduced trust in the electoral process. coordinator of the coalition, Dr. Ene Ogbole, however, faulted the report, saying it was a deliberate attempt to create chaos in the country. Addressing reporters at the entrance of the EU Secretariat, the former coordinator of the Tinubu Chetima Presidential Campaign Council noted that every election across the globe comes with peculiar problems. Evil ringing, right? She said, unquote, every election held across the world, including the United States of America, Great Britain, and even the European Union countries, have their peculiarities. The election that produced President Bola Tinubu was one of the most transparent in the history of Nigeria. Let me continue. Unquote. We were therefore taken aback when the media was awash with the EU report, carefully and specifically saying the election was fraudulent and fell short of requirements. I don't know where that one is coming from. Now, it's the talk. If it is the election we were all part of and fought vigorously with our lives for as patriots, and something is fishy somewhere. Oh my God. These people, they talk something. We like saying that they're talking to themselves. Okay, let me continue. One moment, my people. These people just they come again. Okay. Okay, Bole also queried why the union resorted to taking its report to the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal to make its point. According to her, no serious government or institution would draw a conclusion from the account of a presidential election conducted in less than 1,000 polling units to reflect what went down in over 176,000 units spread across the country. The EU should know where to stop. That's a threat too. Why on earth should they take the report of this election to the tribunal? They have procedures in their countries, okay, in their counties, but when they come to Nigeria, in their countries, not the right. Okay, in their country, but they say counties. Okay, sorry. In their country, but when they come to Nigeria, they act out of protocol. They must begin to have protocols and respect our rules of law. You will agree with me that the report of the European Union is enough to trigger a national problem, chaos, and put Nigeria's security and sovereignty at stake, where understand the role they played. But again, there comes a time when we have to stop, she stated. Another high-ranking member of the coalition, Danjumi Mohammed, believed that the EU report was orchestrated by detractors of the Nigeria democracy and called on Nigerians to reject it. Which of Nigerians? That's what I'm saying. These guys should be specific when they are calling Nigerians. That generalization is just too much to handle. Meanwhile, let me continue.
Is the one, Mr. Elvis is the one they sold to China already.
Because me, I don't understand. They're just saying Nigerians are Nigerians. What are they talking about, man? Let me move on. They are still talking. These people are still talking here. So why stating that it was not out of place for election observer to report on what they see? The APC steward stated the conclusion of the EU team was biased. Unquote. The European Union conclusion about the fraudulent election is unwarranted, and we believe it was orchestrated by the detractors of Nigeria democracy. We urge the media, well-meaning Nigerians, to defend Nigeria's democracy. That report is threat to our democracy, and it should be rejected outright. No, which of the Nigerians? I'll continue to ask my own question, though. Which of the Nigerians should reject this report? Meanwhile, let me continue. Unquote. It is natural that there will be disputes and disagreement during elections, but the Distractions that is being caused by the European Union negative contributions is unwarranted, unnecessary, and we reject it in totality, particularly now that we are grappling with fundamental issues of insecurity, he said. Effort made to speak with the EU ambassador to Nigeria and the union's deputy head proved abortive. As of the time of filing this story, the protocol officers at the entrance insisted they were in a meeting because they don't want to talk to Una. Because what you guys are saying is inconsequential, irrelevant, and doesn't make no sense. Senseless. Senseless. This is a protest put together by some satanic group of satanism demonstration in Nigeria right there. So why should EU, God bless you guys for not coming out to listen to this kind of people. Now look at the people. Let's look at that picture properly. Look at these people here. I see some of them, they are neck long. For example, now this one with the left hand side, now with neck long. Now this guy.
Mr. Elvis, these people, they are paid. You don't need
But
to
why must you be paid to continue to stabilize poverty, suffering, excruciating situation in Nigeria? How much did they pay them?
That's the aim. That's the reason why they are making Nigerian economy worse like this, so that everybody will become slave to them.
To be honest, when people continue to say they are paid, I trust me, I was approached. I can collect money as well if I wanted to be satanic, but I was not created that way. I can collect up to 50 million naira to use my platform like the same way other satanic platforms are doing today.
Mr. Elvis.
You were paid to destroy the country, to cause war, chaos in the country. You were paid to continue to allow excruciating suffering, poverty, pains, suppression, intimidations to continue in our country. You were paid to allow killings to continue to happen in our country, and you justify that. To me, if you are a Nigerian, a patriotic Nigerian for that matter, you allowed yourself to be paid to allow these pains that we all have been passing for the past decades to continue. Then you are satanic. How much? Are you going to tell me all these people gathering here right now that all of them were paid 10 million naira? If these people collect money too much now, past 20,000 naira, you are telling me that you are selling your future, the future of your children, just because of 20,000 naira? What a shame. What a disgrace.
Most of them, at this point in time, most of them, they don't care anymore, to be honest with you.
Mr. Elvis, this goes to tell you that the case is not looking good for APC at the tribunal. By the time you add everything that is happening, the justices are compelled to do the right thing. You understand? So,
yes, sir.
You see, what you are seeing here today, this picture you are seeing here today, is a result of the elite have created two factors that will wear a nation down and shifter it and bring about this kind of people. One is corruption. Two is poverty. When you create poverty in a country, you shifter some people out of them and make use of them. This is what you are seeing today. Those two factors cause all these things.
This is so disheartening.
Mr. Elvis, all those people, they are Judas. Just leave them.
All right. Let me hear from the people on the panel. Let's move on. Let's move on. It's sad.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. I was just laughing when you are reading these reports. I know it just came out today.
Yeah.
Abisha, it just came out today. So I was just laughing. Why are they fighting it? Are they not the one in power? Why are they fighting it? Am I the one going to Europe? And the huge amount the European people let out for this election.
Just see how the European Union looked down on them. They refuse to come out to address them.
When a little child is behaving as if he has grown up, as an elderly person, you just be laughing because you don't know anything. That is what is going on. Am I the one that have houses overseas? Why are they being threatening? LP that you cheated is not fighting the European people. Did you have the sophisticated, concrete evidence that these people have? When Pa Adebanjo was talking about 5 days ago, the aged man said, anything that the European people are just saying is what we have been saying in our country. They are just buttress it. When Mr. Samsis, it was on the Arise TV 3 days ago, he was saying anything that European people are saying is collaborating with the report every social civil society have been saying.
Thank you, sir.
How
so the situation that we are right now in Nigeria, you see how some Nigerians justifying it? Now wow. Let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, Williams Winner. Thank you. Black Panther.
Najawas. I don't know if I can beg the next person so I can speak and leave. I am very busy. I've never done this before. I don't know if I'll be allowed to speak for just 5 minutes.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. But now let me. I will charge you 5,000 naira.
I trust you. You will not agree. I trust you. You say, Alex,
let me get the sword here. Everybody, don't talk. Go ahead.
You will say, Alex is not allowed. You wait for your turn.
Black Panther, calm down. Black Panther,
let me get the sword here. Najawa, don't get the sword and this. Not me. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you, guys. Thank you. I want to talk and go back to. Yes, I want to talk and go back to the viewing side. I want to be on the fringes, on the sidelines while I'm doing what I'm doing. But anyways, what I want to address is this. Nigeria Watch is a platform that teach people. Even me, I learn a lot from many of you. The day you stop learning, you start dying. Even doctors will tell you they are still learning. Read doctors, not the ones we have in Nigeria. So, not some of like the ones we have in Nigeria. I am particular about governance and representation. This brings me back to the Labour Party people who enjoyed the Obi movement. In fact, Evis, your platform played 50%, if not more, for those guys to win elections. Trust me, you will know. Because you were, every day you were here. So we deserve to blow this trumpet on these guys. When I started talking about Obaseki, people talk I had the personal interest. No, I spoke out because it's my state. And of course, most of my comment brought results too. A couple with Mr. Nigeria Watch platform. Now I'm speaking because I'm part of the Obi movement. Peter Obi has, showed us the way. Listen, when you give birth to a child, the joy of the family is fulfilled when you hear the cry of that baby. You don't need 10 years. You don't need that immediate birth. You will hear that cry. You know that somebody has been born. You must be worried when your child do not cry. There's a source of worry. Then you start looking for solutions. So when these Labour Party people, House of Rep and Senate, are not crying out for any reason, don't tell me it's too early. This is how we deceive ourselves. Don't tell me it's too early. Because I don't know. All of them from A to Z, nobody is saying anything. Listen, representation means I am here to stand for my people, for my party. You are there for politics and for governance. You blend your voice. It's not difficult. You can control Punch newspaper, control any of this media station for 1 minute. It's not up to 100,000 naira. You put your voice. This is what the APC and the PDP are doing. You put your voice out. It will be read. Labour Party House of Rep member rejects the move by Tinubu on this and this and that. Labour House of Rep, Labour Senate, whatever, gave his own view about what the federal government is about to do. This is representation. It's not a graveyard. It's not a graveyard. We campaign for them. We expose these people to the world. And Nigerians came out and gave them their vote without even knowing them. And the country is like this. They are just quiet. Not even one. Either from Zamfara, either from Lagos, either from Benin, either from Abia, anywhere. They are up to 40, if not more. Nobody is saying anything. Something is wrong. We should be worried. We should be worried. As this EU, whatever happened now, somebody will release the statement. This was what Obayagban was doing. This is what what's this guy's name? Chubo Kadibo were doing. And other people who have graced that that hollow chamber, Senator Osumbo Osime, Rolando Wie, Senator Rolando Wie, those guys gave us vibrant, articulate, ever ready checkmating of the federal government, of the president and his cabal. At the time, Chiwo Karibo had to go with the maze. He had to go with the maze. Gentlemen and ladies, all is not well with our Labour Party people. I'm afraid to tell you this. Compromise have been reached because Abude is busy with court case. I cannot blame him yet. The guy has been very busy. Standing with Mr. Peter Obi is not easy. Taking bullets from all angles of these satanic people. But that does not give the Labour Party House of Rep and Senate members the right to go into political oblivion. I am concerned. I'm worried about this. Why are they there? It's not a vacation ground. They are not there on the party reasons. No, they are there for job. We've seen other people do that job before. What is happening? If there is anything now, we are supposed to be hearing fireworks from 5 of them at once, 4 of them at once. You must not be a minority whip member to write something on newspapers. You must not be a majority member to write something on newspapers. Go to British Congress, go to American Congress, go to American Senate. You see people from a so-called minority speaking up. Somebody you don't even know, he will speak up, and the camera will pick it, and the whole country will hear it. It will send messages to the wicked people that these ones are here, these guys are here. They will never allow. And sometimes you cry out. A Labour Party House of Rep reject money offered to him allegedly by the ruling party. These are things that we expected. Not all these things we are seeing. Have they started buying houses just now? Is it too early for us to accuse them of that? Gentlemen and ladies, I am highly disappointed. You see, each time I have chance to talk to them online, you guys will be telling me, take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. Look at it now. Look at it. An average Nigerian with very few exceptions. The corruption is just too much. And the poverty of the mind is my turn. Is my turn. Don't talk. Just be packing it. Their friends and their families will be telling them, don't talk. Don't mind them. Just be. This is not the ideology of Mr. Peter Obi and the Obi Dati movement. This is all I just wanted to say. As for China, I know that China has given money to Tinubu a long time ago. Nigerian state has been mortgaged through Amechi and the rest of them. It's just a bargain that is playing out. Unfortunately, there's nothing. And this is where the Labour Party people ought to be asking questions. If APC is quiet, PDP is quiet, will the Labour Party also be quiet in Senate and in Rep? What are you doing there? We should look at these things very well. It's not funny. It's not trivial. It is very, very sacrosanct, and we should see it as such. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies. Thank you.
Thank you. Regardless, God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay, let me quickly appreciate guys. Cheesy Go TV, thank you very much for your super chat. God bless you, madam. May your pocket never run dry. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. I appreciate you all. Thank you. All right, Black Panther, talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. More grace to your elbow. All protocol observed. I want to start by saying there was Sister Irene Finest said one thing about why Nigerians using themselves. I want to answer that question for her. Sister Irene Finest, the reason why Nigerians are doing that, you are seeing Nigeria doing it this way, is that there are 2 factors you can use to oppress an economy, a people, nation like Nigeria. 1 is poverty. 2 is corruption. Corruption is one of the pillars in which this political terrain people are standing on. And I want to say, you see, when a population, you have out of 200 million, whatever, plus, and you have 101 million in abject poverty, you have no option. You have given them no option but to participate. Some of them, majority of them, participating in what you are seeing now. Because 1, they don't have no choice. 1, they are all, a lot of them are unemployed. You don't expect a man that tilled the soil and the soil did not bring up fruit. And when a stick is being stretched by the devil to him, he has one option, only one option, is to die. Is that to die? Is not to buy in that poverty or to take the food from the devil. That is what you are seeing. Some Nigerians have no choice because they have created those two factors to oppress them so that they will not have a choice. That is the answer to that one. I want to go to the issue of the China, the ship that came into China. I want to make every one of us know this. Nigeria has signed, they have indirectly signed a military pact with China. There are two things that can happen. A military ship can come into your waterways with the approval of the one they call your country to come in. Maybe they're having some problem or they have some issues. And two, they can come in if you have a military tie with them, whether directly or indirectly, because when you are signing, when you're about to buy some hardware equipment that they don't normally sell to nations, there's an agreement you have to go into for them to, for them to give you that equipment. We have that issue with America where they refuse to give us some equipment because we refuse to do some certain things to get some certain level for them to give us such equipment. I believe those are the things that Nigerian government have signed with because they bought well over 150 armored tanks made by China. China does not sell those things out until you go into a military agreement with them. So Nigeria bought about 150 3 years ago when Buhari was there, and some other little missile they use in fighting terrorism. Nigeria bought it. All what Nigeria has now in their arsenal is from China that they used to fight in the ground war is from China. So they might have gone into military attache and they can come in to make some military and other things. They can come in to make some military maneuvers and go back. It is not a threat. There's one thing we should know. Military can go, they move their ship all around the world, irrespective of anything. They get permission before they can come in. Even the China ship itself, they have come into Florida before, where the American, saw them and they had to tell them to move out because they did not grant them approval to come in. So those things can happen. It is not a threat. We should not see us as a threat. Kenya, as Kenya is now, Kenya sold one of their best seaport is being managed by China because of the monetary whatever they went into, they couldn't pay off. And China had in their agreement, they have to go take one of their own resources to be able to manage it so that they can get their money back.
Black Panther. May I interject you for a second? Black Panther.
Yeah.
See, how could you say that it is not a threat? I just want you to expatiate on that. How could you say that that is not a threat? And then how could you also say that the fact that you are buying your ammunition from one country, your military equipment from one country, then gives that country the right to come to your, with their warships to your water? Maybe you want to expatiate before we go deeper. But
let me give you an example. Nigeria has a military agreement with England. England brings in their ship every year to participate in one of their maneuvering they have in the high sea, in the Atlantic Ocean with Nigerian government. And England have given out some of their ship that is obsolete. I see it as obsolete to the Nigerian government. Those are kind of the bilateral relationship you can have with the government, and they cannot be a threat because you are not a threat to them. It cannot be a threat to you because you have agreed with them to do certain things which you and I don't know about. You have agreed with them. It's the same agreement America is having with so many countries. So you cannot take that as a security threat when your country gives them the go-ahead to come in. It's not a security threat. So we should not see
Black
Panther,
military matters are not handled like that. Oh.
No.
Oh.
We don't know the level of what the agreement they've gone. So you cannot talk on that platform and see it as a security threat. You got me? You don't talk on that platform because your government has gone into a relationship with them and they've done a lot of things which they have not told us. That is what is happening now.
Black Panther, please, can I ask this question? Consider this is new military and all that is all new to me. But if we are inviting, as a sovereign nation, if we are inviting another nation to station in 3 warships on our waters, should we Nigerians not be spoken to about it? Should they not manage our expectations and fears? Even if they are
can I answer that question? I know where you are going. Can I answer that question? You see, most of us are getting aware now because it is being shown to us. Do you know that America has brought its warship into the Gulf of Guinea, which is controlled by Nigeria, for more than 1 month? And they didn't say it to you. It looks like a security threat, but it was not a security threat. After what they came to do, they went back because the Nigerian government did not give them approval. They turned back and went. Their submarine was there for more than 1 month. The same thing with England. It was there for more than 1 month. Nigeria gave them approval. They came with 4 warships.
Black Panther. You know what a country, Black Panther, just a second. You know what a country that takes national security importance. You know what they do in this instance? There is what they call the principle of reciprocity.
I know.
Right? So how many Nigerian, how many Nigerian warships have you seen on the Chinese water going there, even for whatever you want to call it, under any disguise at all?
Before I keep my time up, it is not a security threat. I want you to go and study more on how they sign agreements. When you want to buy equipment, I want to go more and investigate. It's not a security threat, my brother, because Nigeria itself is not a security threat to China. It's only we went to a trade agreement with them and to remain a trade. That's why you are Papa War for giving to them, because you cannot pay and meet up to risk. The interest is developing higher every day. That is why that war was given to them to take back their money back. That is it. So if you want to know what's it, go into the agreement if you can find it, and know what your country has signed with them. It is not a security threat. They are not taking over Nigeria because America has interest, the British has interest, so they cannot take anything here or make any military maneuvering because the British is their ground. So get that straight. I want to go into some other thing.
Yeah, let's move on because we don't know
I want to go into the release of Abba Kyari. I want every one of you to know this now. This thing has been in the mind of the Fulanis. The Fulanis have decided for long, before 1963, the Fulani has been looking for a host. And the Fulani has found a host in the West. If you notice, anytime they are looking for a host, they make use of the West. And the elite in the West has become the host of the Fulani. And the Fulani is the one perpetrating everything you are seeing in the Nigeria in totality. And they are making use of the host, that is Yoruba. They're taking the Yoruba clan in the West as their host. They refuse the Igbo clan, and they have sworn through their leader, who have been selling that ideology for them before 1963, to them that they will never forgive one particular section of the country. But they are going to make use of a host which have formed an alibi with them to perpetrate evil, to keep this thing down, this Nigerian nation down. And I want you to go back to history. The Fulani has been a terrorist nation from the onset. Go and look at their history. They are not fighting any jihadists whatsoever. I found out when I gone deep into their history, they have been terrorizing a lot of nations that are on the line of the Sahara there. They've been terrorizing it. Go and check the history. They have never stayed on their own, but they terrorize, maim, and buy a lot of things along that axis because that is who they are, and they will continue to become who they are and hide under the auspices of Islam whatsoever. That is why I said Nigeria is not being Islamatized. It is just the Fulani agenda, and the ideology is to continue to terrorize nations around the world. Because if you want to Islamatize in a country like Nigeria, it is very, very difficult. Even if you place different arms there, it is very, very difficult because one generation after another generation will rise up with different attitude and different style and fighting. Can I finish, please? Can I finish?
And Abba Kyari is a Fulani brought up man. And Abba Kyari cannot go down. That is why they're refusing taking me, extraditing to America, because they want to keep him in there, and they have not even started on his case. That case, you will never see that case. That case will die because the Fulani origin protect their own. No matter what, they protect their own. And their host is the West. That is why you see anybody that comes from the West, they have a way of protecting the West in agreement, pushing it back. And this is one thing Baba Blue said. If a woman of APC asked him, what do you ask? What do you have for the Northern Fulani? He said, I have nothing. If I do anything, I will be shut down. That is what he said to that woman. And the interview is still online there in Rice TV. So I want you all to know that this is the game plan. It is the host and the Fulani clan that are pulling this country down. And they are bent in pulling it down because they want to subject it to their own style of governance. That is what they want. So it is left for us, because all this thing we are doing has shut down their plan. There is a new race, there is a new fight which they never planned for, and that is the Obi factor. They never planned it. They thought any man that comes from the east will come with a tone of a war. But never. He came with intelligence. He came with bold audacity of faith, and he's fighting the fight of faith in front of them, and he's winning it. That is what made them in disarray now. And I want to talk on Pharaoh Timi. I might not be able to talk all, but Pharaoh Timi is as a result. Why Pharaoh Timi came? Pharaoh Timi is as a result of the fight our fathers who have been in the civil rights movement, who have gone to meet with their creator, is the best that gave birth to Pharaoh Timi. That is why you see Pharaoh Timi is speaking the truth, nothing but the truth. That is why he's saying it point blank there, because it's the offspring of those our fathers that fought for the emancipation of this country called Nigeria from the hands of the military. Pharaoh Timi is the product. That is why I want to tell Sister Rita, what you see here today, people that are fighting, many of us here, when they were fighting, many of us were saying, oh, tomorrow it go better, we go get another government after 4 years. Many of us have been in that euphoria saying that. But as a result of what the foundation, the Gani Fahmy and Co. has laid, it has brought about what we are seeing today. Right, because one day the vision is that one day a man will rise up, and one day the Nigerian people will rise up and take over their nation. That is what you are seeing today. The pinnacle of it is Obi coming out, because Obi heard that voice. If not for those voices, it would not be what it is today. Obi heard those voices of those fighters those days that lost themselves. Obi came out from there because he heard their voice. That one day Nigeria people will take over this. No matter how it's hard, no matter how tough it is, they will take over their nation. It's a result of that. That's what we are seeing today. The reason why you are not hearing it, because most of them that fought alongside, they have been compromised. Few of them that are left. That is why few of them that are left. That's why you are hearing that voice today. Because many of us heard the voice, but we did not act according to the voice. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission.
Mr. Elvis, Elvis, please, can you give me just a few seconds? I need to make a comment on Black Panther's submission. You know, it's a very critical subject, and I think that we need to lay it out there so that, you know, at least people can be informed to a large extent. See, this Chinese warship on Nigerian waters, there is no way you can slice it and say that there are no military interests, you know, issue playing out here. There are. If there are no military, you can claim for Nigeria that there are no military interests or advantage for Nigeria. There are for China. China is there's a war going on here. China is taking over this part of the world. That is what is going on here. See, have you seen any country that China have a relationship with, economic relationship or military relationship, that country also has relationship with Taiwan. Anything that has to do with Taiwan is a military issue for China. Take that. So that is the game here. It might not be, if you want to argue or lay the facts down, this is not even about argument here, it's about the facts. If you lay the facts that for Nigeria, it is not a military thing, it is all about the money, the cheap loans that they will get from China. For China, it is a military thing. It is their military interests. I think we should put that out there. Thanks.
So you believe that China?
Mr. Niger Watch.
Hold on, please. I'm speaking, please. Thank you. So that means, Mr. Jonathan, you believe that China in Nigeria is a threat to our nation, right?
It is a threat. See, as far as China is concerned, China will make sure that you don't have a relationship with Taiwan. Anything, they will do anything. They will go to any length to make sure that you don't have anything to do with Taiwan. And that is one of their primary objectives here.
Oh, you are going too far. Can I say it?
Can I come in?
No,
Mr.
Black
Elvis?
Panther, please hold on, please. You are not the only person here now. Madam,
Yeah, thank you.
Mother Patricia, I wanted to call you now. Please use your time. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to also interject what Black Panther, Mr. Black Panther said regarding the China thing as well. The China thing, for me, I see it as a threat. Despite the fact that China is the only superpower that has not really, if you look at them, they've not oppressed, they've not have any slave. They've built on their people, they have depended on their people, and they have worked hard to become what they are today. But that does not mean that we should allow them in our waters, because that is something I see as a threat. Because like somebody said already, they are gathering data, and that data can be used for anything. And Nigerians, this just shows the enormity of the kind of people we have in leadership. They have no clue about what they are doing. They don't even know where they are left from their right. Because for anybody that knows anything, that knows what is really happening, you will not allow that, no matter how much security you are looking for. Because that just shows you that you are weak and that you need help. And I want to stress, I want to emphasize that what kind of ammunition, these people could have had now that we would have not had if they have if they have given us the liberty to be productive as we could be. I believe that even during the war, the Igbos, they made those things that these people have now. They made it manually, locally, and they are still making it. But because the leaders, they are blind leaders, they are blind, they can't see. That's what it cost the whole nation. When you have a blind people leading you, you see, they cannot see what they have. They don't know what they have. So they are looking outside. They are always looking somewhere else for something better. But everything they have is actually inside them. Everything they require is actually inside them. But they are looking out. Look, if Nigeria is we just pray that Mr. Obi comes to power. Honestly, because I don't see where China want to defend us or want to come and support us or whatever. I don't see it. Even though they have not oppressed or they are not aggressors or oppressors, they have not been. They have been minding their business, dealing with their people and in their region. Taiwan that we are talking about now was actually a Chinese territory before these US people involved in those matters and the kind of, mago, like the kind of mago was now, this amalgamation, throw some people outside, cut some people off. So it's the same thing we are seeing. So we cannot bring that one into our own problem, you see. we need to be specific on our direction, where we are going, because the leaders they are the ones that have failed us. And China being there, they didn't come on their own accord. They came because the Nigerian leaders allowed them to be there. They have been compromised. They don't know what they are doing. That's why they allow them to be there. Because when they know you're in and out of your country more than you, what else? What else can you? What security do you think you have? If they want to blow you out in a second, they can't do that. And this is a shame, because there's nothing that the whole world has that we Nigerians don't have, that we cannot produce. And I'm so saddened to know that even despite the fact that God has endowed us with everything, yet we look like beggars. Mr. is so disheartening. Yes. And if
Thank you.
may, thank you. I think I'll leave it here.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly go to Zizo B. Zizo B, thank you very much for your
Mr.
patience.
Elvis, why they jump me all the time like this?
Because
you don't go collect certificates from Mahmoud.
No, now because the reason why I jump you, because you don't come out to reach 2 million times since. No worry,
come out?
Just now you they come in, they go, come in, they go.
Nobody don't dismiss you.
Mr. Elvis, allow him talk.
Okay.
After him, I will talk. Yeah.
Okay. Talk to us, Oga
I went down to pick the baby. Sorry.
Okay. Thank you very much. I greet you thank you for the opportunity to speak. So what I want to say is that, you see, the optics of China having their warship in the Nigerian waters looks very, very bad. I am aware that Nigeria at some point have collected a lot of loans from China. And if we were to be honest, we don't know the conditions that were in those agreements. At some point, it was in the public space that the agreement was even written in Chinese. So how does the Nigerian, people who took that loan were able to read and understand what was in the loan as a condition? So the optics of China having their warship in Nigerian waters is not good. No matter whichever way we want to qualify it, it's not good. It does not speak good. And why is it happening now when we have a drug baron who stole the mandate of the people? So them releasing Abba Kyari on bail, based on the article Mr. Niger Watch read, is on bail. And we have somebody who has been in detention under very inhumane conditions, who the court of the land has acquitted, yet he has not been released. But you are talking about somebody who was supposed to be upholding and protecting the law, involved in money laundering, fraud, and his colleague is serving jail time in the US. And he has also been requested to be extradited. Yet, we have a government that comes in and grants him bail. This eye or this hand, we did it chook into our eyes, it don't too much. My question is, when the judiciary, eventually, they will do the right thing. Because it is obvious. When they eventually deliver that judgment, I know that the current government will resist. What will be the next action? That is what we should start looking at. Because I believe that there is a level of evidence that has been presented that the judiciary cannot go on technicalities, and therefore they have to deliver the judgment based on the evidence and exhibits that have been tendered and presented. And that judgment only speaks in one direction, that the election was rigged, not that it was rigged, votes were stolen from the Labour Party and given to the APC, and that has to be reverted. When that judgment is delivered, APC is, we have known them as people that do not obey rule of law. What will happen at that time? That is my question. All these other things that are happening is all goes to show that the judgment is sacrosanct. You see the APC fighting the United Nations report, it is sweet me. You know why it is sweet me? If it's of no effect, if it's of no strength, they won't be fighting it. Because that report is also compelling the judiciary to do the right thing. So our eyes should be on the ball. Our eyes should be on judiciary, give us our mandate, deliver justice. And when that justice is being delivered, who enforces it? That is my question. Anybody that wants to answer, thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Gingerbread Man. God bless you, sir. I appreciate your submission. I believe everybody on the panel, apart from two to go. Okay, let's go to this time. Let's go to our Busy Brain. Madam Busy Brain, are you there with us? Okay, she's not available right now. Let me quickly move on now to Oga CM. Thank you very much, Oga CM, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. I would like us to hear from you.
Thank you. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, I've been listening for quite a while, quite a lot of talking points. Although I won't spend much time on them because they are more like being exhausted. I can only bring what I think, maybe what I feel some people may not have looked at. On Dele Farotimi, well, he's the voice of wisdom. That's what I mean. He's quite brave, very eloquent, and articulative. So whatever he says, you can really fault his logic. I enjoyed listening to him during that Channels interview with Shengo Kimbaloye. So, but Nigerian journalists, they are not brave. They're always making excuses for the government of the day rather than allowing people to express their mind. But whatever it is, I like what Dele said. I think that is the headline today. INEC deliberately switched up the BVAS. We know. And like Kenneth Okonkwo asked, he said, so the glitch will be discriminatory in knowing the election, the one to glitch and the one not to glitch that of a presidential election and then to leave a House of Reps and the House of Senate. Anyway, Nigeria is just wasting time. All they are trying to do is to delay Peter Obi's inauguration, but by the grace of God, they will surely get there. On Abba Kyari, it takes a drug lord to release, somebody implicated with a drug. So Tinubu knows why. Probably he's doing it just to, you never know why. They released that Abba Kyari on bail. And then this is a man that America needed. Extradition, they just use this to delay it. I don't know. In fact, a lot of games is being played in Nigeria now, but high tech. Some of us, all these things may start getting clearer by the day. Maybe if P2B gets in, we now know where we are. But as for releasing Abba Kyari, there's no joy in it. America needs him. He should go. Unlike in the rendition, America should have invaded Nigeria and then take him along. Then they will know what it means by extraordinary rendition. But as per Abba Kyari, I have no sympathy for a public officer, a police officer who covers a crime or who is an accessory to crime because of what he will get. How can somebody being maintained with public money will now be deployed to illegal mission by, is it not hush puppy? So although that type of thing to tell you the level of decadence in Nigeria. So as per that, I have nothing really sympathetic about it. It's no news to me. Let him go out to US and answer for his crime. Unless Bola Tinubu release him for something else. but we don't know. On the Senate Majority Leader Bamidele Okoyemi, these people say that is even the funniest of them all. You know, he came bright, sort of make showing that he's a lawyer. I studied a bachelor's degree. I don't know where he said he got his bachelor's degree, whether it's Ife. Then another law in University of Benin. Then went abroad in all those rubbish. He couldn't answer the question to suit, just to justify why he came there. He ended up helping the prosecution, which is good. Rather than doing the defense, the prosecution, he helped them through the question. You see, somehow I won't blame him because there's nothing. They don't have a case. There's nothing you are going to say. For you to have an extract of what you signed or what you reproduced, and then from there they ask you to read one paragraph, and you couldn't, know the logic behind it. So who do you blame? So in fact, P2B's case is that you will implicate yourself in the court so that their case will be easier. I think that is the really thing. Their senior advocates are having fun because any witness that comes, when they ask you a question, you implicate yourself. In that case, they record it as if you are their own witness, even. So, which is good. And the biggest of them all is this Chinese warship on Nigerian coast. What first came to my mind was, is it part of oil theft? Because, Nigeria is the more you look, the less you see. Is it part of the grand oil theft? Why did the Tinubu, when a criminal is in power, the tendency for, for this type of thing to be cropping up, you don't know why. Suddenly, Chinese surfaced, even when all these things. So, there are so many angles to this. Only I'm trying to sort of bullet point them. Yes, just like tease them out one after the other, but the exhaustive discussion may be in the days and then in the days and the days ahead. So, what is Chinese this thing doing? Already, Nigeria is indebted to China, I think, to 7 trillion. Maybe it may not be. I don't think it's entirely only China. Maybe other countries. I don't know, but China, I know they borrowed money from China to go and construct a railway. Construct rail into Niger, and that rail can bring out money. That's why P2B is saying he's not against borrowing. But if you want to borrow, you borrow. And said, I'm borrowing because of this table. When you take the money, you put it in that table. The table will pay back. In Singapore, there's a law that any government, anybody can borrow. But make sure that what you borrow can pay back itself. If not, you go in for it. So there's no point. If you had constructed that rail, maybe from Lagos, going to Abba, coming to Ijebu-Odo, Benin, getting to Benin, it bifurcates. One goes to Sapele Ware, from there to Yenegoa, maybe pass through Ugeli, down to Yenegoa. Then the other one continues from Benin to Asaba to Onisha Nnewi, Aba Owerri, ends up in Calabar. You know that the business at this axis can pay, even if not business, if you put the rail tariff, no matter how you do it, people are moving in that direction. Somebody can say no need moving from Onisha to Lagos by whatever. You take so, but they don't want it. That is an abandoned area. All they did was now Chinese, how they are going to pay it. I believe China is trying to, be there just in case they want to take over the oil facility. That is to me, because China influence in Africa is not really military. I don't want to bring issue of military. China is not. They know they can't. All they need to. They can compete with America and Israel, or even Russia. They are not. China is interested in business, so they feel that they want to control whole Africa. Remember Djibouti, Zambia, Ethiopia, they have all fallen because they couldn't pay back or something. So I know why they could be there just in case. They just grab the oil facility around the Niger Delta because they use it. Even if you don't pay, they will be using the oil to fund their economy at home. And that is the life wire of Nigeria. Unlike other countries like Zambia, may not have oil. So mining copper in Zambia to regain their money may be something else. That's why they took over airport. So in Nigeria, they felt that the most critical infrastructure they could use is the oil district. They have to be in the coast. If they are there for military purposes, I don't know. But I feel that China is purely economic. They have the population, and before you know it, they will populate our country. However, I found out that they're also in the trade free zones. The businesses that are destroying in Lagos belonging to Ndi Igbo at Ojo Alaba. Somebody was telling me that they want the Chinese people to take it over. I don't know the romance between these criminal in Aso Rock and the Chinese. So nobody knows whether China is just trying to do damage limitation by way of let us be there first so that whatever happens, because they don't know what is going to happen. So I feel that they are there for their own interest, but all these ones are just developing news. I wouldn't just say deep. I'm only hazarding a sort of an intelligent guess because of what China has given. Nigeria is owing China. At least we took a lot of loans from them. They are doing the railway, though we took it from them. So in fact, they are more like falling into Chinese control. The only hope is if P2B gets in, because I know something like P2B, you call for a review of so many things. If it will compromise our sovereignty, he won't do that. If it's just purely because Nigeria is owing China, Peter knows he manages money very well. He knows what and what to do to raise money or do it in a way to keep China at bay, take your money and then do it and then involve Nigerians. Because he will believe that whatever the Chinese could do, we do it and then compete with them. But as for them to come and be there in case we default, that may be another thing. So if P2B did not get in, anyway, not if, sorry, I shouldn't express negative. As long as this Agbado illegal occupant in Aso Rock is still there, this type of development can be popping up in every now and then. So when you look at it, it's still dicey and critical. And moreover, like when Alex was speaking before, I think this is the time, even if our Labour Party legislators, I mean the senators and the House of Reps, even if they don't know what to say, this issue of Chinese this thing betting in an ocean, they can raise it as a matter of national emergency, that they should debate it. How did they arrive? When was their contact? Who did the arrangement? Then they call for the review of the paperwork. Meanwhile, I don't know the politics they play, or like Alex suggested, probably maybe they've been bought over. Now, this is an opportunity for them to shine. By the time they raise this and then issue Rieko, what are they doing there? At worst, they will say that they need a site visit. Raise a panel. Labour Party will say they raise a panel to go and visit the facility where the Chinese are and then interrogate them. What really are they there for? Summon the chief of naval staff, summon the chief of defense intelligence. Tell them that they need to dialogue with them as a matter of national emergency, that they do not know why the Chinese are there, on what ground, what are they for. Though we have diplomatic relations with China, but for them to go and put a warship there, which is unbecoming, we wasn't there maybe months or weeks ago. Why suddenly it coming? What is it doing there? Or is it a ploy to just say they are protecting while they are stealing our crude oil? By the way, where is Asare Dokubo that has been boasting all this while that do this, that who has been giving contract? Is it what really is happening? So a lot of thoughts are going through my mind. I'm being analytical, but I can't really pinpoint somewhere because there's no evidence here. But I'm trying to sort of a gadfly to provoke thoughts in people. What really is he doing there? Is he economic? We know China is economic. The interest of China in Africa is purely economic, not really military. There may be, but it's purely economic from what we've seen. And they've got the population. What are they doing there? After all, they've been given contracts in Nigeria to execute. So what are they still putting warship there for? Of what use? Or is it a ploy to cover and then steal crude oil? So a lot of things, Nigerians, I don't know. I thought that when Buhari was there, because of his sheer nepotism and the hatred for for dialogue and conversation and discussion, everything is just like stonewall. All we hear is presidency. Now that we have a different human being there, albeit illegal, those that are around him, that is surrounded, they should have told him to let them have a dialogue. What is happening? And our journalists, this is the type of thing they should have done as a scoop, but nobody is talking. Maybe they've been bought over, or are they not aware? Or if Niger Watch, our own here, we could be able to be discussing it. How come the mainstream media, what are they doing? Why can't they discuss it? Because this type of thing, defense of a country is priority.
CMS, we don't discuss here now. Watch, I write news, we'll talk about that tomorrow.
Okay, which means we lead, they follow, which is good. Anyway, I'm not really undermining because I know our reach and then the type of idea we exchange here. So what I'm trying to say is that everything is just like in abeyance, sort of hanging in the air. Nobody's talking.
CM,
Yes.
Oga CM.
Yes, please.
Oga CM, do you have any country, or do you know of any country at all that China has economic relationship with, that country still has relationship with Taiwan? If there is in Africa, maybe if you know of any.
The way I will answer it is that I've never seen a country. I've not, maybe there may be, but I've not had. I don't know of a country that willingly sign an economic partnership with China. What tends to happen is that the West may give you a loan with maybe 10% or 7 or 15. China is willing to give you 2% interest. So because the Chinese loan is cheap, they rush you the loan. If you do not pay back, they now swoop and take your national asset. So if that is the economic interest, that is how they come in. But I'm not sure.
The first condition, the Chinese give before they give you their $1, you must get rid of Taiwan. Taiwan must be out.
Okay,
That's
probably.
a threat. That's a threat to China. That's where the military side comes in. But it is both. Yeah, that's the point I want to point out.
Okay, probably, yeah, maybe they have their own regional power. Okay, thank you. Regional power struggle there. So, but at least in Nigeria, I don't think Nigeria and Taiwan has ever got maybe business, unless maybe our people that go there to buy goods, just like any other country trades with them. But I don't really think we have a special trade agreement with China. I mean, with Taiwan, neither with China anyway. I don't know, but I know that Chinese is that if you default, so I'm likely to nudge us in the direction of Nigeria is trying to default because the loan is ballooning, the debt. So they may say, let them be here in case if it happens, they use their distance to grab because in this case, Nigeria.
All right.
Because okay, thank you. Let me stop here.
Can I interject?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, you can. Let me.
Yeah, I think Nigeria has a bilateral trade with China because before this onset, the telecommunication industry, the fiber optics, and some other things have been built by Chinese. And for over 20 years, the Chinese have been dominating the hardware industry that comes into Nigeria very, very well. More than any other country, Chinese have been doing it.
Like what? What hardware? What do you mean by
your
hardware?
Your communication gadget, it has been done by Hawaii. Your fiber optics, it's the same thing. They have been the one providing it. So that was the bilateral relation. No, it was a relationship with them. Before they can lay that fiber optics, they have to come into bilateral relationship, trade relationship with your country.
Okay, but then don't you feel that maybe they're having a feeling that Nigeria will default? Maybe the loan don't they mature to pay back, so they have to be ready to grab whatever it is. Do you see?
I don't think they are seeing it like because Nigeria has all the resources to pay back. Because those are the collateral that they put forward. They know
pay
now, they have the collateral they put forward.
But until you pay, it is still in under the womb of proposition. If you don't pay now, they grab it. It's always good you say you have everything, but you don't pay.
Grab your seaports now. Grab already your seaports now. That is the agreement now.
That is the thing. So P2B should hurry up. When he comes in, he clears all this woolly, all this cobweb. So many things we don't know about. So many things are happening. Or maybe they are forestalled. They are seeing a case that P2B is coming. China better be there just in case the negotiation will start. In fact, there are a lot of things going through my mind. I don't really know which is which until let's see how things develop. But Nigerians should be at alert. Nigeria Watch, thank you. Niger Watch. Who speaks next?
Niger Work is back now. He went out
All right.
momentarily.
Okay, my people. Una know say this country. You see now, this it will never start now. They don't start to. Eh? Why the UK that they are not the girl this push and start here in Nigeria?
Now kick and start, no be push and kick and start.
Me no understand.
You go kick am, you go come start.
As I spend time this for you cannot get all this push and start. What's happening now? Me not call understand again. All right. Please let me quickly. Madarita is calling in. Madarita, thank you very much. Please talk to us. You have 30 seconds.
30 seconds. I just want to say that we cannot trust the Chinese.
Right.
Black Panther, we cannot trust. If you see the story of the OAU building in Addis Ababa, the Chinese gave them, the computer network. But guess what? They had bugged the AU building, and then they got information of which African country is lacking A, B, C, D, and that's why they were able to enter into Africa and go to some African countries because they already bugged the AU building, and they got all the information they need. They knew the country that were lacking certain things. So we cannot trust the Chinese. We don't hate them, but we don't trust them. They're at our sea right now. Do you know the technology that they've put out there that you and I don't even know? Getting data. So don't even say that we are safe, but there's nothing to be threatened about. We do not trust them. We don't need them in our waterways. I don't care what has been signed. All the media houses should be talking about this. It's a very serious issue because this involves our national security. Thank you.
Thank you, Madarita. Thank you. All right, my people, thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, Mother Irene, thank you very much. Say this country, Kai, now, it be as it gets. It be as everything you're worried for this country, everything, so it is well. Before me come off for Nigeria, go UK. Please mute yourself. Stay mute, my people, please. Before I come off for Nigeria, car why they feel for 19,000 naira now is now 52,000 naira to fill them. Hold on. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from? Hello. Oh, you can't be calling in and be having a family meeting in the background. It doesn't work like that, please. All right, let me move on to the panel. Thank you very much, people. Let me call on I don't call Madam Busy Bridge 70 times. She's not there. So let me just move on to
Elvis, you called me.
We'll be calling you since more than 300 times. You never answer.
Oh, well, I didn't hear. Well, maybe it was when my kids were distracting me.
Okay, we thought you went to the market.
I wasn't to my market day for on top of my
Okay.
laps.
All right, talk to us. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening. All protocols observed, I agree to now. I hail you, Niger Watch. Honestly, I continue to give you kudos for coming out doing this every day, day in, day out. I don't know how you sustain it. For the past few weeks, the past where I was consistent, it impacted on almost everything. So I had to kind of take a back seat. But man, to all those that have been consistent, kudos to you. All those on the comment section, from the diaspora, dearest sister Patricia, who is also on the panel and also in the comment section, I hail you. I hail all of you, honestly. Well done. You see, that is why what is happening in Nigeria right now, we really need somebody who is a nationalist, somebody who has the heart of Nigeria in his heart, somebody who really, his first priority is the well-being of the nation, not somebody whose priority is to cut deals for his own personal gain. We've always heard about China. We've heard about how China is giving African countries money. And by the way, what Sister Rita called to say, I read it some years ago about China bugging the African Union building because I think they were the ones that constructed that building and they bugged it. And a lot of the secrets from Africa, when discussed, they were privy to all that. Now, when we are talking about China, we need to dine with China with a very, very long spoon. And not just that China. All this, the West, any country that we are dealing with, we should have a healthy dose of suspicion, a healthy dose of distrust before when dealing with them, because they are not coming for your own interest. They are coming for their own interest first. And that is why whoever is at the helm of the affairs of Nigeria should be a person whose ability and whose person is full of integrity, that he will not yield to unwarranted pressure. Now, we do not know what these people might have on him. Like Mr. CS said, Nigeria could possibly be defaulting. And knowing this man who is a deal, he seems to know how to come with diabolical deals. There's a possibility he would have sold us to the Chinese and said, deliver me with my mandate. Ensure I get, he would have traded us for that, to seek the Chinese input to quell what is about to happen. And I want to bring our attention, Nigerians, to be very alert. To be very, very alert. You see what Tinubu is doing. He knows what has happened, what we've seen, what we've witnessed with the tribunal. It is glaring for any deaf, dumb, and any imbecile knows that the mandate is coming to the obedience. The obedience are getting their mandates back. It is very glaring because we went to court. They asked us to go to court. We went to court. And we followed it woto. Kudos to all those who were, even though we were not able to, they denied us from seeing it live. We were able to join in what is going on in the hall, in that courtroom, because we had people who were giving us verbatim accounts of what was going on, including how everybody laughed and the jokes that were being cracked. So we felt carried along. We saw it, so we understand what is going on. And we saw the evidence that was read out. Well, we heard of evidences and of witnesses that came to prove that the mandate was stolen. What did APC, BAT, Shetima, INEC, what did they do? They could not evidence anything. There was nothing for them to evidence. The people that they sent in to be their witness scored a lone goal. So it is easy for one who has not even studied law, for roadside seller to be able to make a judgment, to be able to determine the outcome of this election. Now, so because we already know how this thing should end, whether it will end in the way we know it should, we don't know. But we know that the bush rat is not sitting down doing nothing. Is it possible that these people, he's cutting deal with them to be able to see how they can institute him and ensure that any uprising that will come out from whatever they are planning to do will be quelled? Do you also think it is by chance that he has let out the Super Cup? Is it by chance that the Super Court is out? We've seen that that baboon that has been ranting on social media. He came out and spoke and told us about mercenaries. How are we sure that those mercenaries are not stationed to fight the people when the time comes? Nigerians, we should be alert, because there was a report that the weapons that were sent to Ukraine found their way to Nigeria. All those bandits, those Boko Haram, will be used. These are all their soldiers. This is the deep state in our country, Nigeria. These are now their soldiers that are being used, could potentially be used. So for those of us that can pray, for those of us that can push back, their plans will not work. I'm just putting things out there. We need to be thinking out of the box. Let us not be taken by surprise. Let us just be thinking that these people will just roll over and then hand over power to the rightful person, knowing fully well that once that happens, their future is gone. Everything is gone for them. We need to be alert. Talking about Mr. Farotimi, my. Whenever that man speaks, I get goosebumps. He opens one's eyes to so many things, to be honest. And he was spewing facts. And what I saw Mr. Sheung do was to deflect and try to take the conversation in a direction that we do not know and we do not understand, trying to water down what Dele Farotimi was saying. Is it not true? Where were they? Everything worked but INEC. INEC refused to work on that day. They are lying to us. I think about an hour ago or so, somebody on Twitter wrote to AWS, which is Amazon, the Amazon people, to say to them that, look, somebody under oath has said that your system is vulnerable. Your system does not do what you are saying it does. Can you come and clarify, because it is an integrity on the service, that there's a dent on the integrity of the service that you are claiming you are providing to people. This is me now paraphrasing. Though it was not an official statement that was responded to, it was more or less like a text which debunked it and said there is nothing wrong with their system, that whatever you put in, it does not deface or change whatever you put it, except if somebody intentionally changes it or deletes it. What you put in is what you will get. So we know, we don't even need them to even come and tell us this. Sheung knows, and I do not understand what kind of journalism he is practicing. The journalism of yellow envelope. He seems to me like somebody who is really trying to practice his trade, but he has been muzzled. But he does not have the will, the wherewithal to speak up, to come. Sorry, am I again?
Yeah,
my
1
time
minute.
is up.
Round up 1 minute. Yes.
Okay. He doesn't have that gusto, that strength to stand up against the machinery. I will advise him, if he can hear this, he should move on to Arise. It seems like Arise are happy for people to express divergent views. If they can have people like Abati on their team and Rufai, then it means there is room for him to go and be who he wants to be, if truly he wants to be the journalist that he was, or he wants people to see him as. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. God bless you. Thanks for it's good to have you on the panel again. Thank you. I know you're busy.
As the name suggests.
Busy breeze. All right. Let me pick this call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, hello. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Your name and where you calling from, sir?
Okay, this is James K from the Netherlands.
Okay, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah.
2 minutes. 2
You know,
minutes.
I can no longer join your live stream, something like that, because I can't come on camera. Whenever I try to turn on my camera, the device refuses.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I tried it several times, you know.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
God.
Maybe it's your device. You need to change it.
Yeah, exactly. I have to work on that.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you for having me. Thank you, my fellow panelists, our listeners. The things I want to contribute about is about the Chinese rule, you know, in Africa or our country. You know, as for me personally, I don't really have problem with the Chinese people, actually, you know, in our continent. My problem, my anxiety here is our leaders are not smart. You know, they are not smart enough. They only work for their pocket, for their selfish interest. And the Chinese people, they are the smartest people on earth. You know, I can tell anyone for free, Chinese people, they are the smartest people on earth. Because when you go back, I would say the 60s, the way China was, and now you really admire how they come out of that kind of mystery, because I won't even call it poverty, you know, but our leaders are not smart. But if someone asks me, I prefer Chinese present in Africa than these Westerners, these Europeans and America. We have been living with this European and America for more than 400 years. Nothing to show about than mystery, you know, than slavery.
Thank you, sir.
But Chinese people, if you go, to be honest with you, I think 1 month ago I was in Angola, Rwanda. Mr. Elvis, if you go there, you see what Chinese did there. You know, you actually, you know, you give them kudos. It's up to our leaders. And Chinese people, their policy is they don't go for regime change.
Okay, sir.
But if you go back to the West, okay, thank you. If you go back to the West and America, you know how many of our leaders, they have trouble in Africa, they have kills in Africa. Go back and check it. And now what they are doing now, they are doing propaganda campaign against the Chinese people in Africa. Chinese people, if you are working with them, you have to smart. You have to put your interest first. You own the mineral, you own the resources. You have to put your condition. They want it, they need it. You know, they will pay. You have to be smart. You have to work for your people.
Sir. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
God bless you, sir. Yes,
You are
okay. Let's see if guys press on the like button. God bless you all. Okay, we lost Zizo B. Oh, Zizo B. Okay, that's fine. So that means we are gonna do a final submission now with everybody on the panel. You know, somebody asked for the link. Oh, yes, we have somebody on the panel. Yes, Shizzy Go TV. Yes, I just remember that you came in not long. Please, madam, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all the panelists. I hail everybody.
Thank you.
I just want to talk about these Chinese people, and we don't know why they're there. We have made a lot of assumptions, and let's not forget that our government borrowed a lot of money from these people. They took loans. And if they didn't go to mess up themselves with the Chinese, we wouldn't be in this situation. So whatever that is going on is the mess that they have put everybody in. It was Bulgaria who started this whole thing. Now, handed it over to Tinubu. So from what I'm thinking, maybe these Chinese people have felt the tension in the country and realized that we have made this commitment, all these deals we have signed with these people. What if everything goes wrong? What if there is a war? I think that for me, my opinion is that maybe they're there to protect their own investment, or the other way, it might be Tinubu disguising them as a security to do something else. We don't know. And then, that aside, I want to talk about the Christians. Everyone has been talking about. I want to talk about the Christianity in Nigeria. When I was growing up, the way Christianity is now in Nigeria is not the way it was. I was taught to be, righteous. I thought being a virgin was the most righteous thing anyone can do. But the way our country is right now, you can hardly find those things in our virtues as women in Nigeria. So, and the preachings of our, whatever we call them, I don't listen to any man of God that preach anything than repent. If you're not preaching, repent, I'm done listening to you. So I hardly listen to them, but I've been hearing and watching a lot of videos about these men of God who claim that God speaks to them, deceiving the whole people. That is where the confusion comes, because mostly our people go to church and they wanna do what the man of God tells them to do, because they believe that that's where their problems are gonna be solved. So while the pastors and the men of God are out there brainwashing our people, if you see that the pastor, a man of God, tells someone to go and eat grass, fast for 40 days, and people die. And no one comes back to give account for what all these things men are doing. And it's wrong. Obi have won the election, but here we are. We still don't know if this, our dream and prayers and everything, is going to actually come to manifest. But as a positive thinker, I believe that from the way everything has played out, it will only take a demonic, evil judiciaries not to do the right thing. Because I'm not here to read amendments. I'm not here to do politics or talk about politics from A to Z, but I'm just making my own opinion clear. Because this whole thing is so shameful that sometimes I'm just, short of words, because it's like something I know my country has been bad for such a long time. Everywhere we go, they tell us that we are bad people. It doesn't matter. We know that. But every day we keep pushing forward, keep praying, asking God to change things in our country. But our leaders, our evil leaders that sworn not to make this country see daylight. They go every place, they disgrace us. And that's why I think that the thing that is eating the yam is from the yam. Look at the INEC. Everything has come to open that they are the evil people that is manipulating the whole country. So I pray that quickly and, efficiently, that we come into conclusion very fast. And there will be no war. Because if they don't make Obi the president in Nigeria, I don't know what's going to happen. Let's not focus on Chinese so much. Let's focus on what is at hand at the moment. Obi, thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much, Madam Chizzy. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, guys, I better make a pray. We'll go on this quick break. We'll come back. We're going to have a final submission round. Make a press of the like button. You see, I ask of this all the time. But for our new subscribers, we want to say thank you very much for coming, for choosing to subscribe with us. We love you. You're not going to regret subscribing with us. yes, we are fighting for a better Nigeria. That's all we're doing here. We're calling our government out. We're exposing them. We are questioning them. We are checkmating them. That's what we're doing. So yeah, thank you very much for joining us. Peter Obi will be the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Within that, the next a week or two, they will declare him. Just 1 week or two from now. Fingers crossed. Thank you. So let's quickly go for this break. When I come back, then we'll take a wrap.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Oh, anyway. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Okay, I would like to call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Are you there with us? Okay, I'll come back
Yes,
to you.
I'm here, my brother. Sorry.
Okay. Are you available to speak now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Please talk to us. You have, let's say, you have 6 minutes. Let's do 6 minutes. Final.
So which one are we talking now? Is it the final one or?
Final. We're talking about our future, the judiciary. We don't have any topic, but let's, whatever you want to talk about, be affiliated with what we've discussed or the judiciary. That's all.
Okay. I don't know if this is okay to say now, or maybe you can research the video later. Man, there are so many. Maybe use the word craziness that is happening in the land. You just imagine some people, they just think they just behave like as if the nation is for themselves and their family and their generation. The one speaking in the asshole rock now is Fayoshe. Man. Crazy people everywhere. What a nation, what a people, what a culture, what a country. Who has bewitched this nation like this? But regardless, Nigeria is going to get better in our days. We just continue to do what we do here. I mean, like you said before we went on break. This whole thing has been decided. Peter Obi is the owner of this mandate, and they should just Tinubu start packing your baggage and baggages and everything that you bought to Aso Rock, and start getting ready, because we know that in some few days now, judgment will be passed, and you'll be getting ready for sheke in your hand.
All right, let me take this before you finish your about this Fayoshe statement. Maybe that will be good for a final submission.
Okay.
Yes, let me just take it quickly. All right, guys. We have Wala. All of them just fighting
Wala. When you say Wala, I always like it.
Now they are belly, all of that they fight for, not be Nigerians. So hi now, wow. You see, I will blast Tinubu if he turns.
Sorry, I even have the video. I have the video, also the link on the private chat on this.
Okay, you forwarded it. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's there already.
Wonderful. Okay, I'll play it shortly. Let me take this article quickly. I will blast Tinubu if he turns his back on his promises, Fayose says in Aso Villa. Okay, let me see. Former governor of Ekiti State, Ayo Fayose, on Thursday said he will not hesitate to blast President Bola Tinubu if he details from his campaign promises. All right. Oh God, see adverts for these people, man. Okay, Fayose also said he will never leave the People Democratic Party (PDP) to join the ruling All Progressive Congress (APC). The former Ekiti State governor stated this after he met behind closed door with President Bola Tinubu at the presidential villa, Abuja. He said he will be the first to criticize the president if he goes back on campaign promises. Speaking to the State House correspondent after the meeting, Fayose, however, noted that Tinubu had done well since coming, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to take that, you know. So, but what is he saying? Okay, before we I would like you to let me prepare the video for others, but you continue to talk to us. Give us a mandate.
Yeah, so you know what they did was what they did to Asari Dokubo when he was doing that
yes
interview in that household rock was what they did to him. You don't even see the people interviewing him. You don't even know if it's Tinubu that is asking him question and he's answering. You know, what I don't know. Honestly, sometimes I just like, are these human beings? Do they, man? This is just honestly, Peter Obi, when you come in, there are so many things that need to be done. There are some people that just need to be expunged out of the system, honestly. Because they ride on lies, they ride on deceit. Imagine you in the White House and reporters are interviewing you. They will show the reporters, they will see people interviewing you. This one, you cannot even see them. You don't even know who is interviewing who. They are not using, their voices are low. Plus, the one they are interviewing is just saying nonsense. So what then do you now see when this guy want to jump off his seat when Rufai was interviewing him, like as if he should be able to jump from his TV and then grab Rufai because Rufai grilled him. And so his younger brother now came out and was saying nonsense about Peter Obi. And these people they have generation, they have children, they have families, they have wives. Man, sometimes you just ask yourself question like, are these really human beings? Do they really have conscience? Because of what you will eat and drink, the nation, you don't put your country at first anymore. Because of what you will eat and drink, over 88 people were pied in this election. A 19-year-old boy pied himself. That alone should put some iota of empathy in you about what is happening. EU came out, brought their report. All over the world, people know that Peter Obi won this election. And so you are not surprised when Rufai was interviewing this guy called Fayose. One word that he said that I see hold on is that he said, if it's Tinubu and somebody give him power, and you say you want to come and take the power from him, he will see how that will be possible. That means this guy is inciting Tinubu, encouraging him, even though he himself don't want he can't do anything good. That regardless of even the tribunal, Supreme Court declare you as an invalid or illegal president, don't release the power. That was what he said in that interview. He said it is on video, is on tape. Fayose said that, do you think somebody will give him power and you are saying you want to come and get the power from him? How would that be possible? And so when you are saying that if tribunal declared the Peter Obi as president, do we think Tinubu will leave? Tinubu will leave, of course, but he will want to show some craziness. But that's when the judge should now tell him that, okay, since you want to craze that craze, go and craze the craze in the market. Because you imagine people like this, elements like Fayoshe, you have left governor since when? But because he doesn't have any enterprise that he can fall back to, he will still do anything possible, either to get a ministerial position. They don't have anything they do. Peter Obi left government, went back to his business. He told us he's a trader. Peter Obi left Anambra State as a governor and went back to his business. These guys don't have any business they do. And so when Peter Obi says that wealth without any enterprise, these are the people that Peter Obi is referring to. The likes of Fani Kayode. You see Fani Kayode, anywhere they say, okay, food is ready, he will show up there. Even if food is ready in pit latrine, Kayode will go there and eat. He does not care. If food is ready in the latrine, Fani Kayode, he will go and eat in that pit latrine because food is ready. He does not have any enterprise. These are the people destroying the nation. This guy also sat the same way as Sari Dokobo sat. The coat of arms was behind him, possibly. I didn't see the video clearly, but the coat of arms may be behind him, and he's spewing nonsense. Maybe trying to woo. I don't know who he's trying to woo now, because even the Yorubas, the well-meaning Yorubas, I mean, Tinubu did not, he's the only candidate that did not win his state. That tells you that the Yorubas are even tired of him. If he's a legitimate son, he should win. He didn't win his state. Peter Obi won landslide in Lagos State. He's the only candidate. If he has done good, Peter Obi said, go and verify in Anambra. You know, Peter Obi said he's even surprised he didn't get 100% vote in Anambra. He said, I'm surprised. And Dr. CM said it here that he himself will be surprised if Peter Obi did not get 100% vote in Anambra State. All because of the pedigree of go and verify. If Fayoshe carry election paper, he will not get to what Peter Obi get in his state. Because these are ruiners. These are these people that buy people. We know the antecedent of Fayoshe now. He was a court guy in about a poly. Obasanjo used him now. What a wicked human being are these people. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. All these people, all of them are government dependent. So Peter Obi is not one of them. You know, till now, Peter Obi did not collect any single pension from Anambra State. So these are government dependent. That's all they do. Let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, please talk to us. You have 6 minutes. Okay, you are not there right now. Come back.
Yeah, I'm here, Mr. Elvis.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks for the time. So let me just quickly, dwell on this EU thing, the EU report that the EU protest that some people they are protesting. This EU report matter is a serious thing. They know the impact. They know the impact of this report, and they are trying to create a counter narrative. That's the whole idea. They are creating a counter narrative because you want to ask, what is this protest for? What is it for? I mean, what's the goal or the objective of this kind of protest? An international body, organization, released a report, an observation report on your election, and then you are protesting over that. What's the big deal behind that? They know the impact of that. Because
evidence. It's evidence.
Mr. Yeah,
you know,
hello.
it just cements the fact that Tinubu did not win the election. He stole it.
Yes, of course.
Their protests, they don't know the damage. Their protests even cements that Tinubu did not win, because if they won it, they shouldn't protest.
They will not. Yeah, of course. They are trying to create a narrative to counter that, to kind of decimate and destroy that EU report. That's all they are doing. And even these people that are protesting, all those people you see carrying the placard, they don't even know what they are protesting for. Look at them. Most of them, they don't even know what they are protesting for. They just give them maybe 5,000 naira and they gather themselves there. They have a master. Maybe that one has collected.
No, they don't change their money now. It's 10,000.
Okay, it's 10,000 naira, and they just they distribute it to the to each and every one of them. They come and carry placard. They don't even know the meaning. They don't understand what is going on here. But for these crooked, wicked, satanic people, they know the impact of this EU report, and that's why they are bent. EU report, and they are so bent on it. It's like trying to destroy it and decimate that report. They are ready to go to any length. The government issue a statement as if that is not enough. They send their surrogate out as if that is not enough. They call people to come and protest. What is it about this EU report that they can't sleep? See, it just shows how far they can go. It shows their desperation. For these people, it's just disheartening. This Fayose thing, this last video, I'll just quickly say, these people, all they are just doing right now is for position. They are just running and scheming for position. And I must say, it's Tinubu that is inviting them to Aso Rock, because last week, just this last week, he terminated all the governing board of all the federal government agencies. He terminated them, and then so the board, that is the MD, that is the CEO, and members of the board of directors of all the federal agencies, they are now open. And that's what they are juggling for, and that's where it is in those agencies and parastatals. That's where the corruption played out. And that's all we will see all of them. They will emerge as the MD, managing director of this agency or that agency. That's all they are doing. They don't, at this point in time. See, there is nothing to show, So that's just I don't think it's not. It doesn't even worth someone's time at all. The likes of Fayose at this point in time. I actually wanted to start with this the church thing. The church leaders. That you highlighted earlier at the beginning of this broadcast. See, the church leaders in Nigeria, they are not just merely part of the problem that we have in that country. It's not just ordinary. In fact, they are part of the major problem. They are profoundly and significantly part of the problem. All these people, you see, for all these leaders, in fact, they are the Emilocon extraordinary. They are the Emilocon extraordinary. It is all about them. It is all about aligning with power and making money. That's what they care about. So go to hell. The members can come to church all they like. They can shout. They can do all these things. Or even if you have, I said it earlier, I will say it again. Even if you have a more satanic leadership than what we have right now, all the church leaders will line up behind that man. If we have 3 times Tinubu right now in Nigeria, all of them, they will just line up behind him, because for them it's all about money. That's all they care about. And for the people, all the followers, the church followers, see, they are They are just being used. In fact, for me, it is the church that need prayers. The church need more prayers than the church praying for the nation. Each time you hear them say, let us pray for Nigeria, they are just being delusional. They themselves, they need more prayer. Because what do you want to call that? With everything that is going on in Nigeria, all of them, they kept mum. Nothing is up. They didn't say anything. Because why? They still want to pick up the phone and call the power and get what they want. They still want to be in the good books of Aso Rock, in the good books of the politician. That's all. There is nothing behind it. That's for them. That's what it is, for them. For the people to participate in politics, the church members, that the church has power in terms of majority, in terms of numbers. Yes, the church has it. They have the number to influence, to come into politics, to do things and to change the system and all that. We've heard all of that before. But guess what? These people, the church goers in Nigeria, all of them has been they are in. They've been roped in. It's very to take them out. In fact, some churches will even become enemies of some people. If you are trying to educate and to enlighten them, you even become enemies instantly. That's how far. That's how bad it is. So it's a very tough one. It's a very tough one there. And I couldn't agree more with Magnus Oraka. I know you showed the video. I think I should comment on that. I couldn't agree more with him that even a primary 6 student, will have done a better job of rigging. The rigging was pre-planned. It's not that it has been pre-planned before February 25th. It was when the results started coming in that that pre-plan was completely destroyed, and then they started running eta-sketa. The first thing they did was that they shut down the BVAS. That was not enough. Shutting down the BVAS, then they went to the collation centers, you see, to start to cook the numbers. It is like a thief that comes to your house when you are not there, and then you came and the thief is still inside. And then he run mad. He started running eta-sketa and he left a lot of evidence. That's just what happened. We all know that. So it is all now on the judiciary to do what is right, to stand up for Nigeria so that Nigeria will remain one. If they refuse or they do not do that, the prosperity will judge them. So that's all I have to say for now. Thanks, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to all the panelists. Thanks very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's hear from Black Panther. Then we'll come to Takuma. Black Panther, are you there?
Are they here?
Okay, your 6 minutes don't start to remain 2 minutes for a second.
Naja watch, if the INEC director, if you read INEC, we got to open a book for you.
God forbid, though, I rebuke INEC.
If they appoint you as INEC director, you go greet you.
No, yes, I would like to make the appointment as the overall.
Correct.
Yes, Nigeria.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I want to speak particularly on we people. All of us have been dodging from this particular part of the whole issue. But before I go into that issue, I would like to say we've expatiated on Payoshe, whatever, but we refuse. We're always dodging away from some kind of issue. There's one thing I said earlier on. The Fulani has found a host, and that host is with the West. And the host, they are going to use the host to get whatever they need in Nigeria as a whole.
Black Panther.
Hmm?
When you say the host is with the West,
yeah,
with the election results, I mean,
I'm talking about Nigeria. I'm not talking about election now.
No, I mean, take the election for example. Did the West legitimize this guy, this drug baron.
See, when I talk about the West,
when you talk about that,
when I talk about the West, let me explain it to you. Let me explain to you. See, in the context of what we have on ground now, and the context of leadership we have on ground now around the whole geopolitical zone, we are using that standard to speak to this issue on ground now. When I say the West, I'm not saying the totality of the Western people. I'm talking about the present leadership in the West that are
so which leadership and
forward
then,
as the leader. You understand me? The elite, the political elite in the West. So the Fulani. That's why I'm not mentioning Ansa.
Well, I mean, not agree totally with you on that because even
the crooked among them, the crooked among them.
That I'm mentioning the Fulani now, but I'm trying to separate the Fulani from the Hausas. That is why I told you that if you follow the Fulani history, they have been terrorists. They have been terrorists for a very long time. Along the Sahara, they have been terrorizing most countries along the northern parts of Africa. If you go up, you bend down, they have been there terrorizing innocent people, putting themselves as if they are standing under the platform of Islam, jihadists or whatsoever they call themselves. It happens in Nigeria. Usman Danfodo, they are all terrorists. They are not jihadists, they are terrorists. So what I'm saying is that they have found hosts in the West, and they are using the political elite in the West as their host to really perpetrate and penetrate the political environment in the West, and probably they will drag the South into the whole game. As you have seen now, they've started laying foundation in the South using Asari Dokubo because they know the South is already militarized. So this is their game plan. But they've met a brick wall. That brick wall they met, they thought that brick wall was going to fight as usual, like what we had in the Civil War. They still believe that war mentality is still in the East. But the East, they've forgotten that the like mind, the Nigerian people that mean progressive, that the real progressive people have joined hands, forming alliance with the entire region of Nigeria to come forward. And we have chosen what they don't believe in their lifetime. We chose an Eastern Nigerian, a great man with a clean record. They believe they've never believed that nobody will ever come from this, because they have laid a foundation to oppress and suppress and demean the East because of the ideology from their fathers that they had that they cannot forgive. So that on that platform, that is where I'm speaking from. I'm going to walk into one area that you guys refuse to speak. Fayose, as a person from the Southwest, is speaking under the platform of nepotism and tribalism. That is where they stand. If you know Fayose, you read him very well, you know that tribalism has taken over. So those kind of people, you throw them aside because they don't matter. But one thing that we did not say here, I don't know if you know about Mantu, I've forgotten his name, it's one Olise Mantu. I don't know whether any of us know him. Do anybody know about Olise Mantu? He followed our principle during this election. Metu, yes. Pius Ayim brought him into Aso Rock. They want to play a card with Olise Mantu to meet with PO. They are playing a card. He went to Aso Rock. I think the political team did not really focus on him. That guy, they are going to play a card with that guy because it comes from the East. People should watch out. We should follow him very, very closely. They are going to play a card with him. And I want to come into the pastoral level.
You see that pastor that spoke? That pastor is one of the Sakama J pastors you have in Nigeria. I have followed all of them. In my wall, I mark them like this. I know many of them, I mark them.
Black
yeah.
Panther, sorry to interject a bit. When you say they want to play card with Olisa Meto, what type of card? For better PO or mean
You know,
for the
why I'm
good of
saying
Obi
it?
or
I don't know. Because I follow Olisa Mantu with PO. And Olisa Mantu came from that their wicked clan from one of those parties. And you know that anybody that moves from PDP or APC, they are satanic. They don't mean well for Nigeria. So I was even surprised when I saw him in the camp of PO. So,
Olisa Meto was P2B's, in secondary school, if you are in boarding school, you have your organ, your servant. Olisa Meto was a boy to P2B at CKC Onisha. He was a mentor to P2, to Olisa Meto. P2B mentored him in secondary school.
You know why I'm saying it? If in a house, my father say, Oria Boria, anybody where won't touch your house, now inside that they use. And I'm putting a red flag on him, and I'm going to monitor the whole political space now because something is going to come from him because he was led in there by Pius Ayim, who you know that is a saboteur against the Eastern Bloc. And I want to go to those pastors you are seeing, and I made mention of it, and we all are trying to dodge away from it. The second political party that we have in Nigeria that is very corrupt to the end that
my brother, listen, please. Sorry.
Yes.
The problem with Olisa Matu, it's on that EFCC net, so he can sabotage anybody to get out of EFCC net because of PDP.
No, Piper, no. Olisa Matu case with the EFCC is not so strong. It's not as strong as like that. They've got to an extent that he has played himself out during Buhari regime. What they are playing now, Pius Ayim took him there. There's a game they played. When they came out, they were smiling. Matu was talking about giving this government a chance. So there's a ball game they played. We should keep watching. It's a red flag, but let us continue to watch it. And I want to say, those pastors you see that got it, this one, I don't know, maybe something touched him. That is why he's speaking out. And for him to have played a game in the political terrain before, and now came back and now became a pastor, pastoring a very big congregation in Lagos and in so many cities in Nigeria, then we should know that the second political party that has been decimating the country is those churches. They call themselves churches, they are political parties. That is what is being played. That's why I said it, that in Nigeria, we have a lot of Sakama J pastors, over 90% that are politicians, but they are disguising because they are being paid, taking the crumbs from the table. That is why you see this man comes out now. I don't know what makes him to speak the truth. What we have been saying and what our fathers have been saying concerning the constitutional matters, he has said it. So we should focus, we should put a very big searchlight on all these churches we are seeing. Why they are quiet? Why are they not speaking? What are the reasons why are they not speaking? There's something deep into it. A lot of things. The man made mention of 10,000 branches. And in Nigeria, how many do we have? He said 10,000 and he said the churches are more.
The reason is because the government have information on each and every one of them. They can blackmail them like this, and then it's over. That's why they are quiet.
I mean, I still don't believe that. They are political parties.
Thank you,
Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me move on to the next person. Guys, please help us to press on the like button. It's very, very important. We have Mr. Edwin with us. So I'd like to give Mr. Edwin priority to talk to us first. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you, Najawash. Good evening, sir. And I greet everybody, my fellow panelists, and
you have 6 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much. And the comment section. My own is just to let people understand that the idea of protesting, these people are paid protesters. They are like professional protesters. You pay them, they go out there for you. And another thing I want to point out is that I want Nigeria and the judiciary to tell us what is going to happen to INEC chairman, because from what came out of the court, we understood that this man declared the election result when it was just 34% in, while the coalition was still on. And this is exactly nothing different, nothing at all different from what happened in Nasarawa State when that guy declared the woman. So if that guy is now being held and is to face trial, I wonder what will happen to Mahmoud Abbas. Let Nigerians continue to now say it the way it is. People are already forgotten so early that nothing was different from what happened in Nasarawa State. So I wonder how they are going to do this thing.
Adamawa State.
Adamawa, thank you very much, my brother, for the correction. At the end of the day, now, for you to know that Tinubu is a destroyer who does not do anything genuinely. He has decided to release Abba Kyari today just because he wants the Northerners to throw support behind him, because his way has been shown. His way out has been shown. Now he's doing everything. You see this man, nothing he cannot use to corrupt people, nothing he cannot use to bribe. Releasing Abba Kyari today, because that is one of the darling police officers from the northern part of Nigeria. He has done this thing like giving people billions. But people just see that as a mere release. Ask yourself, why now? Why today? Why at this point in time? Ask yourself. He just want to now buy the Northerners behind him. And again, like I said yesterday, I'm here again to repeat myself. What happened, Nigeria Constitution did not say there should be a rerun when somebody got 25% in Abuja. To third of Nigeria states, there should be nothing like rerun. Declare the results. Let the winner go there and be sworn in. Nothing like a rerun. Rerun, we know the what is outlined in the Constitution. Let this thing not be you do whatever you want to do. You declare election when it was just 24% in, and people have not find that as more or less a treasonable offense. People, this morning I've been listening to a lot of submission. People have been jumping in. Nobody addressed that issue. What crime is more than that? I think them does this with impunity. If you go and play that video again, you will hear clearly when Milo Delay told him it is too early. It was not 500 years ago. So exactly this idea
who will enforce the arrest of Mahmoud?
My brother, let the people now listen. They are crying for EU now. Writing their submission and their investigation. Why can't other obedient come out now to say Mahmoud Abbas must go to jail for shutting down the BVAS and for declaring an election when it was only at 4%? Why can't it
enforce? Who will enforce it? Who will enforce it?
The question I am not saying, my dear brother, listen to me. When you say who will enforce it, let us speak it out first. A lot of people, their brain have escaped. This has escaped from people's brain. Let the awareness be there. And let us bring it back to them. Let them know that this is one of the grievous things that has happened. Let people cry out. And if even nobody arrests him, I will tell you one thing. Psychologically, it will press down the action of these people. Do you realize that? Do you realize that? Now, when people are crying about that, it will not make them to reconsider their stance. We must not always look at this in one direction, in one perspective. No. Saying this thing the way it is, letting Nigerians know that there is a criminal in the house. At the end of the day, this will not be another carriage away for these people to fight and to find a way to debut it. And while they are doing that, the time is going against them. My brother, you see one thing. I'm somebody who's very reserved. Most of the things I say here, I say them half. Yeah, you are pushing me now to go deep, and they will be listening.
But you don't have to. Nobody have to push you to do it. So anyway, you have 30 seconds, so you don't have the time to even push it to deep it.
Mahmoud Abbas, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very
So,
much.
whichever way, please, we know this thing. Let everybody start to tell them that what Mahmoud Abbas did to this country, do to us, is unspeakable and it's a big crime. So I yield from here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much, sir.
Iba, I don't know, so you don't give him another name, Abbas. You name Abbas.
All right, let's move on. Let me hear
Abba,
from
may God remove that bad name from our circle. That name cannot come here.
Jija Breadma, your 6 minutes starts now. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, let me continue from where my senior brother stopped from. You see, we know that there are a lot of corrupt people in that country. We know, in fact, we know those that have continuously, repeatedly, subvert justice and break the law. But you see, they do this with impunity because they know that nothing will happen. Until Nigeria, we have a leader who obeys the rule of law and who ensures that there is no corruption within the system so that our institutions can be strengthened. In the West, if person here to say they are going to take you to court, you will comply immediately. But in Nigeria, they will be the one to tell you, go to court. So we know, they know, even Mahmoud himself know that he is a criminal. But who will enforce the law? The other day, Bawa, who is the EFCC chairman, disobeyed court order. Nothing happened to him. The IG of police disobeyed the court order. Nothing happened to him. They were warrant, but who can arrest them? The former president of the United States was summoned to appear before the grand jury. He appeared. In fact, even though that he appeared, he was detained. News carried it that he was detained. So until we strengthen our institutions, impunity will continue to reign in that nation. And the only way that those institutions can be strengthened is by having the top, the head has to be correct. And who is that head? Nigerians have given him that mandate because of a track record. He was unknown before he became the governor of Anambra State. And after that, he became known. And he says, go and verify. And Nigerians verified and said, this is the man for the job. So we know the criminals. Let us continue to speak so that judiciary will do the right thing. And if judiciary does the right thing by restoring the mandates that have been stolen, then we can begin to build a nation from there. Up until then, from the gubernatorial level to the executive, judiciary, and legislature, they are all criminals. That legislature through the Labour Party platform, they are criminals. So up until we get it right from the top, I don't think we are moving anywhere. I am reserved. I'm watching what is happening. I have a different perspective and idea of how we take back our nation. It's not something I want to share on this platform.
Which idea now? You want rebel?
Nanja watch doesn't make you know they talk anyhow for here, so I dey cool down.
Hey, they cool down, they go cool down for Jesus.
No, but Black Panther, you know the truth now. You know that a nation that is as bad as Nigeria cannot, and I repeat, cannot be cleansed without total cleansing.
We are going to get it. Don't worry yourself. Nobody will get them again. We are going to get it.
All
I'm
right.
with you, my brother.
Takuma, your time don't finish.
Naja Watch,
Thanks.
thank you very much. I rest my case. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, my brother. All right. Let me call on the next person. As you know, let's move on now to, okay, who is it again now? Can I only
You
two?
never,
Okay. More
you
go
never
for
reach my
CM.
turn.
More go for CM.
Well, I think what I
I say one call me.
Naija watch, sir. Listen,
Yes.
you know, say for US, 460,000 go for drug. Abba Kyari involved in drug. Tinubu released him. How do you see there? What's the link?
I don't talk
Now
am.
be
I don't.
one my party just now.
I don't talk
Once.
am before now. I said
At the
it takes
same
a
time,
baron
I
to
heard us
release a
say there
courier.
was a at
I
the
don't
same time,
talk
I
am.
heard us say there was a some whitish substances that were found in the other side.
Wait, may I talk,
Okay,
please?
let Oga CM
There,
answer that.
I don't. I think I opened with it the first time I spoke that it takes a baron to release a courier, something like, or
Not be
an
my turn to speak.
accomplice, and then may una allow me, please, on accomplice. So what I really want to deal on is this EU report. You see, that is the shame of a nation. This idea that you will go to, they say, he who pays the piper dictates the tune. Why should EU give you money? You came to them. I wasn't there, but I'm I'm trying to guess. You went to, because EU cannot just be giving money, it's taxpayers' money. You went to EU through their institution, maybe on the electoral reform and maybe third world electoral reform and monitoring unit. You went there, made a case for them to assist you, given the fact that you are the poverty capital of the world and you needed the funding to organize the election in a country of about 200 million people, in which you have to register massively. Most of them are youths and they are eager to, they know how to put two and two together to make it convincing. And they do that money, millions of euro. I think should be over, I can't remember, I can't forgotten the figure, but it's quite substantial. They gave it to you, and I know in an attempt to sweet talk them to give you the money, you will even invite them to come and be an observer or monitor. Keyamo say monitor is not observer. I don't know the meaning. So now they gave you all these things and they came and they wrote their report from what they have seen. And you are making noise. So you wanted them to say, all you wanted was for them to give you money. You go and commit harakiri. Then they will now write everything is okay. In whose interest? They are not like that now. They are independent and they must be objective, or else their fellow countrymen and women will take them to pieces. So Nigeria, because we are a shameless country, they went and protest for what? I said it the first time here that a serious country, a civilized country, or a leadership, what they will do is they will first of all use diplomacy. Thank you, EU, for your comprehensive and very detailed report. In fact, we will study your report and incorporate the distance what you said in future election to make it. That is how to do it. You don't just dismiss them. If you say this type of thing, at least you admitted that yes, they have the right to observe. You might say, well, from what they've written, you will tweak your electoral law or something, or you can take it wholesale, but there are rooms for them to what they say. Even you thank them than to go and start to rain abuse or all those things. Somebody say it's a jaundiced this thing. If EU report is jaundiced, the money they gave you, you see, Nigeria is all about sharing money and stealing. I can't wait to see P2B. So that why I'm even asking for P2Bs, so that an average Nigerian, before you die, you have an idea of what a clean leader should be. Somebody will be there. He's not interested in stealing money. That alone says it all. Any Nigerian leader, whether at the local government level or state or federal, as long as we're not interested in looting, there is always money to things to should be done. Because if you are not looting, the person at this state school primary education or maybe post-primary education or post-sec, all those things, They will be afraid to steal because the Oga is not taking. But when you are stealing your own and they see all the influences you are buying, everything will just go haywire. That's why here in the Western world, if they are accusing you of anything, they want you to resign. They know. They say resign, pay with your job. You first of all you resign, and then you go and clear your name. If you can, either you clear your name, you may come back to your work. If you didn't clear your name, from there you are going to to prison. Maybe the day they release you from, and they will do it in a way that when it is your turn to go and remove the garbage for the cleaning, the refuse, the press will be there for the first day, see you in your uniform, and then publish it. Then your life starts there. Nigeria, we've not learned this. We are yet to sanitize our political space. Anyway, so this EU of something is terrible. Nigeria is messing itself up. It's a shame. If they had maybe do the way I said, or maybe this, I mean, coming out to demonstrate for what? Go and disturb their peace for what? That they should do. So they should go and rewrite it, which means you are telling them to write your own opinion. I mean, we should be able to grow up. Some of the attitude, even civil resistance or civil engagement we do, it does not portray Nigeria as a serious country at all. It does not. The people you are looking up to, they give you 1,000 naira, 2,000. You go and write placard and carry. Why are you carrying placard when you have to carry placard for the cost of petrol? What concerns you? You should be carrying placard. Say, look at the amount of petrol. Or you carry placard that under no condition will they increase the electricity tariff by 40%. This paying higher tax, I mean, increasing the price you pay for darkness. That's what I call it. And then you are not protesting. Only what you are interested is to go and carry placard for EU. Okay, you need me to give you money to go and carry placard because of the darkness you are going to pay for. See, Nigeria is a joke. Please, P2B, Maza, like they said, INEC should disband. I mean, the tribunal should disband. I've asked them on my bended knees. Let them stop this charade. It's a shame. The word is, people are laughing. Interested people will look at election. That is what we are pulling resources, arguing what is so crystal clear. Niger watch. I think I will yield for another person because what I'm seeing, Nigeria, if P2B did not come, Nigeria is fast tracking straight. It's like there's nobody. Nigeria has got no leader for now. All these things are just motion without movement. Nothing is happening. Everything just like a branch of a tree shaking. After shaking, it stays where it is. Nothing is happening. Hardship is multiplying. Tinubu is not even talking of power. This is the main issue Nigerians should be listening to. Nothing. All he's interested is to go and release an accomplice, a business tycoon of Hush Puppy, which means he has interest. That is what he's trying to tell us, or to curry favor. What are you currying favor for? As Paul Sameto going into Aso Rock with an Pius and him. You see, they are swimming against the tide of events. P2B is there's nothing. The only thing that can stop Obi's movement is God. No amount of sellout. Is it who is Olisa Meto is not even a power, it's a paperweight. What is he gonna do? Or is he Olisa Meto that we go and tell? If you like, let them corner P2B's wife to buy her over. Go and tell your husband to do that. One is not possible now. So who is Olisa Meto? What is he? He can't even pull weight. He cannot. Maybe he went there to negotiate to
Dr.
see if they
Sian,
can. Yes, please. If they
sorry to
can.
interject you. Should it now be that to what Black Panther brought and then to what you're saying now, should we call for everyone around Peter Obi to make sure that they are vigilant, eyes open? Because if they say that Peter Obi mentored these guys, this guy,
Yes.
then
Yes.
they
As
may.
in secondary school, P2B was either informed in class 4 when the guy was entering class 1. So somebody who knows P2B took Olisa Meto by the hand. They called P2B in principal's office, say, we hand you over this boy, let you just just like secondary school in a double
That
bunk.
that is part of the precautional something that I'm saying.
I know, no, I know.
So
That's why
we should
that's
call
why
on people to
that's why
please
that's why
keep
I
an eye on
explain it
Peter Obi.
because
Remember
probably
Funshaw
I don't know.
Williams.
I don't know because of the language. Some languages we won't use here. I know because maybe it's like like kerosene. If they drop kerosene, although you go they move small, but you go still get where you want to go. So
All right, God
something
bless
like
you.
thank you,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
okay,
All right.
you
Let me
too.
come to Cheesy Gold. Please give us your final submission, madam.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Sorry
Thank you.
about some of my language that I used last time. I was really in the,
No. It's okay. That's fine.
So, right, like I said
Sorry,
before.
just to clarify, did you call me Oga Sia? I mean, Oga Elvis. I've been here
No,
though.
we never call you. We'll call. Now you be the next.
Okay, just checking.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead,
Thank
madam.
you. Thank you. So, like I said before, if we don't start, if the government and is the government and is the religious in Nigeria, the pastors, the leaders, and those are the people that are slowing our country down, to be precise. So, as we have seen, that those are the main causes of the problem. And if without solving those problems, if we don't take out those bad people, we can never move forward. So all I can say is that we have to pray, we have to keep praying, because the way things are right now, we are all at the same, page, hoping and praying to see the turn of events. So keep strong, everybody, and keep hoping and keep wishing, and good night, everyone.
Good night.
Thank you. Thank you. That was brief. Thank you, madam. We appreciate you for joining us again. So you are, as far as I'm concerned, you're already part of this Nigeria's family.
Here, I don't have political stuff to say. As you know, I have no idea. I'm only news. I only started watching Nigerian politics as this whole thing started, as Obi started going to court. So I've got no clue. So you people should pardon me if I start. I don't want to dabble into some certain things in case I get things wrong. So that's why I'm watching my words very carefully until I'm there. So let me just
Don't
be
worry.
learning
You'll be
and
there soon.
taking all the knowledge inside. Thank you.
Exactly. Just listen to some of us talking and you get along.
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Let me go to Madam Busy Braze. Madam Busy Braze, your 6 minutes starts now. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much, Oga Elvis, for the opportunity. And to the lady that just spoke before me, we are all learning, my dear. It's good to be on the platform. It is a crash course, university. It
Exactly.
is everything.
No graduation.
No, that you
Thank
don't
you.
graduate. Exactly.
Thank
You
you.
are welcome. So for me, you see, that fire shed man. Before I go to the fire shed, the other point I wanted to raise when I was making my first submission was the video of that pastor that you showed. What he said really resonated with me. It just hit me that yes, so after God's power is political power. And most of the time, politics, they've made us to feel it is a dirty man's game. So if it is a dirty man's game, then that is why we are where we are. So we need good people to start. And I felt, man, I think I'll go and register in my ward, do something so that I can shake the polity. Because what has happened is that corruption has been embedded deeply into the fabric of our society. And it has become cancerous, grade 4 and beyond. If there is anything above grade 4, that is where we are, with corruption, bribery, fraud, and everything negative that has eroded any sense of, stewardship, any sense of rightness in us, that our pastors are are sellouts. Our pastors are in the business of making money and forgotten about the business of morality, like my sister made has a previous submission. You know, Nigeria has become so rotten. There is no moral compass whatsoever. That is why we have a Tinubu where he is today. Fayose coming out to talk that he will hold Tinubu accountable. Who is he to hold anybody accountable? Can a dirty water make another dirty water clean? And even when the water is clean, you pour dirty water into it, the water is contaminated. So he should get out. As Rita would say, let him just stay at home. He is as corrupt as they come, a two-faced man. You see, the face of corruption now does not wear a garment. It is very open. There is a way they look. I'm telling you, this Fayose and the man that went on the throne, that sat on the witness box yesterday as their own witness, there is a certain ugliness about their face that when you see the face, you see the face of a criminal. That is, they have inherited that you can see that there is something deep behind their look. You can really tell, you know. My dear, see, I want to use this opportunity. I'll use my remaining 2 minutes plus to talk about solution towards bribery and corruption when our mandate is taken back and Peter Obi is right at the helm of affairs. You see, as citizens, we contribute to the furtherance and the perpetration of bribery and corruption because we do not push back. Those small things that we do when we go at the checkpoint, by giving a police officer money, we are aiding and abetting. We are encouraging that behavior. That is why it has come to where it is. So to fight corruption, all of us, we need to go back to school. There needs to be, in our primary school, in our secondary school, in our tertiary institutions, there needs to be a course about fighting corruption. How to fight corruption. They need to deprogram our children, deprogram us, the adults. We need to be deprogrammed from that corruption that is deeply ingrained in us. Even for those who are not within the confines of an academic institution, for those of us in our places of employment, we need to be retrained and deprogrammed from corruption. There should be a package program. People can put heads together and come up with a package program where the rudiments, the steps on how to fight corruption through training, teaching people how to say no in a good and in a kind way, because when you bring it, when you not throw somebody under the bus, when you challenge somebody with the fact that they are being corrupt, they will try to set you up. So there need to be a skill on how we can push back on corruption. People need to be taught. We need to do it in a polite and diplomatic way to challenge bribery, fraud, and corruption. At the point of being asked to pay a bribe, you ask the official for proof, for an official proof, to say that yes, I'm supposed to pay that amount of money at the point of collection or at the point of sale, or when you want to you go for contract, they're asking you to give bribe. You ask, where is it officially stated that I need to pay that amount?
All right. Thank you.
Anyway, and let me just try and round up.
Round up. Okay.
And you try to state that it would be illegal to you diplomatically challenge. We need to be pushing back. And if we are skilled on how to push back, if people are being taught and be deprogrammed, hopefully, that is the first stage of fighting this corruption, because it is very deep. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. To be honest, fighting all these options that you are giving on how to fight corruption and all that, this can only work when you have the right people in power.
Exactly. And that is what I said. When we get our mandate back and get our president in place,
I
then
thought
they
you are
can be
saying the
thinking of
satanic people right now
Yeah.
that is ruling should fight corruption. These satanic people, they are sharing money. They don't know how to fight corruption.
They lack the will to fight corruption. Their middle name self now corruption now.
Exactly. All they know is sharing of money. They don't know any other thing. So once Peter Obi is there by God's grace, now that time I go know say this platform we just only started. That's why you're gonna know a proper checkmating, of government. Everybody that will be coming here now, for better government, we all will start a new episode at that time. Yes, the beautiful thing about Mr. Peter Obi is that he will be that kind of president that will listen to the people. Yes. So I can't wait for Mr. Peter Obi to happen to us, though. I can't wait. Thank you very much, people. Let me go to Mother Patricia. Finally, Mother Patricia, give us your final submission. And let's round up.
I never talk. I never talk.
What's up? Okay. All right, go ahead, Mother Patricia.
I think so maybe that person won't talk first. Okay.
No. You talk. I'll come back to him.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you more than never be enough to say thank you to you, because it's just what you are doing is blessing every one of us. It takes a lot of energy to do this in and out every day, standing here, standing in gap to inform and carry Nigerians along everywhere. It's commendable. May God continue to strengthen you, to give more wisdom, to know how to bring about that dream that God put in you to bless Nigeria with in a unique way. Even as He has made you very unique, you are different, and I know you know that too. It's not all Nigerians that will be in the position that you are that will be fighting this cause, but here you are, day in, day out, laboring fervently to see that new Nigeria. You will see it. You will enjoy the fruit of your labor in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Yes, thank you again. And I want to thank everybody that is supporting this channel, because really we are very privileged to be a part of those that are changing the narrative and helping Nigerians to know who they are one way or the other. Yes, I agree with that pastor to some extent, though. Yes, I do. Because sometimes we take this, there's a difference between religion and Christianity. That's the thing people don't understand. Religion is people just waiting for God to do something for them, and they don't even know whether He's going to do it. Or Christianity is actually knowing that, God and you are working together, and whatever God wants you to do, you can actually achieve it. It's a relationship, it's a confidence, and it's a work of faith. Religion is faithless people. They don't have faith, but they claim to have faith. So I will agree to some extent. Nigerians need to wake up. They need to wake up, because I see that the way many of them are practicing their own. Now, it's not Christianity, it's religion. Please, sometimes I get so annoyed when they say it's Christianity, because Christianity doesn't mean that you fold your hand and wait so that somebody will beat you and just be there. By the time Jesus told them to go and buy, sword, and we know in the Bible too that when uh, when uh, when Nehemiah was building the temple, when Sabulon and Tobias come to be teasing them, he told them to go out. They were walking because people came to obstruct them. They didn't want them to build that temple, rebuild the temple. And he told them to, some people were walking with one hand, some carried their sword, You were walking, some people were awake all the time. So it's like you cannot just fold your hand and be waiting that you are praying to God. There's a man's side to everything, and there's a God side. If you are waiting for God to do the man's side, you will just be wasting your time. So, politics is truly God first before the politic. People. And God only use man, can only use a man that is willing. And everything God does is good. If we leave that arena to nothing, if we leave it to people that they don't have the love of God in them, then what you get, they will manifest the work of their father, the devil. And that's what you are seeing. So they need to go in. Christians need to go into all those areas. Because how can you want to do good for your people? You cannot only be praying. Faith without work is dead. So you have to pray. Yes, I agree 100%. But you have to go out there to bring that your prayer, to give life to your prayer by your works. So I agree with him. I don't have any problem with that. They shouldn't be waiting. They should
All
all
right.
go
Thank
in.
you.
Mhm.
Thank
Have
you.
I used my? Have I
Yes,
used my?
you have finished
Tell
your
it,
time.
tell it.
Yes. Pata
Thank you.
pata. Pata pata. Thank you, Madam Patricia. All right. Let me call Takuma.
Mr. Elvis, yeah, thank you very much. I want to ask you a question quickly.
Okay.
Now that the tribunal has concluded in terms of arguments, what is the next level now? What are we expecting?
What we're expecting now is the respondent's address and petitioner's address.
Okay.
So after that decision. So that's what we're
When are
literally.
we expecting the decision? When do you think? What is the time
No, it's
frame?
pending. It's pending. Let me put it on the screen. That's it on the screen there. The date's supposed to be there. It's not there. This is the timeline. The timeline is there. So every cases have closed now, which normally every
So you
cases,
say judgment to be determined.
yeah, to be
What does that
announced.
mean?
To be announced. But normally, let me explain it. Normally, adoption of address supposed to end at 12th of August. So after that, we'll not be waiting for judgment. But now, judgment is going to be quicker. So I believe judgment will be between tomorrow and next week, maximum ending. Yes, that's how it's supposed to be now because everything have ended. Although they have a close of a respondent address, petitioner's address, respondent reply, and adoption of address. So all this one should be more than 7 days to do all this because if you check it here, if you check it here, you will see what they are doing. You see that between 17th of July to no, not 17th, between 28th of July to on the 12th of August is about 2 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah.
about 2 weeks. So, but because everything ended now, so at least let's just give them between a week or 2 weeks from now, there should be a judgment if they are fair. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's the timeline right there. They can't do anything more than what is here. Everything has ended.
And this will conclude. Will this conclude the 100 and is it 150 days of 90 days of the petition? The total?
No, it's not going to be completed anymore. It doesn't support because everything has ended.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody have closed their case.
So after the address now, the next thing is for them to determine the argument of the law and then come out with a judgment.
No argument anymore. Judgment.
Okay.
Yes. All argument is over.
Well, let us continue to hammer to the judiciary that
all eyes on them.
yeah, all eyes on them. And in fact, the judiciary is on trial. And let them look at what is happening in Nigeria right now. The price of food, the electricity tariff, including the United Nations report, as well as the China ship that is anchoring on the Nigerian sea waters. Is this something that they want, especially when the person who is doing all these things was not legitimately put there? So the country belongs to all of us.
Oh, what's that? I'm hearing double noise.
Yeah, somebody unmuted themselves by mistake, I believe.
Okay.
So conscience of the judiciary that the Nigeria belongs to all of us. There's nobody owns Nigeria, and what we are fighting for is not that we want to personalize Nigeria. We want Nigeria to be progressive, and this current political class has shown over decades and decades that they are not progressive. They have actually regressed Nigeria backwards. So it is time for the people of Nigeria, haven't been conscientized and haven't been involved in the political process, and they have elected and casted, their mandate on a particular candidate who is the candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, and the petition election tribunal has shown that he legitimately won the election, and the person who was announced did not need to be announced. So we are saying that a rerun is not an option, because the constitutional provisions for a rerun, has not been met. Rather, what happened was a transfer of votes from one party to another party, and it is now the responsibility of the judiciary to compile the votes which INEC failed to do and announce the true winner of that election. That is our prayer as Nigerians, and we believe that if that is being done, we'll begin to sail this country that is sinking into, on top of the water. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, guys. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Yes, it's been a long day, so we're going to be back again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Fingers crossed, we might be having a visitor tomorrow. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm not promising anything, but I'm working on something. So if it works, in fact, I've been working on something for the past 1 week now. It's all about, okay, today, last minute, much meeting and all that. So yes, sir.
On the July 28th, is it the submission of their response towards the evidence?
Yes, respondent address.
Oh, that one will be very, very interesting. Chineke.
Yes, petitioner's address, respondent reply, adoption of addresses. So yeah, so all that one should be done this week. The next week, I mean, all will be done. So yeah, a maximum a week or two from now, we should get a judgment. Let me know where we did. So obviously, the way things Peter Obi will be declared the winner. Then Tinubu will go to Supreme Court. Obviously, you cannot expect him. I don't know, because when God is working, you never know. But for me, I don't expect him to concede. Say, okay, they say they.
But if tribunal declare why the case is going to Supreme Court, we will obey the order for first now. We have to step aside first.
No.
He'll be on seat.
Oh, he will still continue to be the president.
If you want to proceed, you'll be on seat.
Yes. He will proceed, but he will still not. It will not affect anything. He will only appeal and take it to the Supreme Court. So Supreme Court now have another 60 days, I guess, right, to do their thing. So that's another
60 days.
60 days. That's another 2 months again. So
okay, let me ask you a question now. So when they released Nnamdi Kanu, why didn't they obey the order first before they went to Supreme Court? Why did they still continue?
No, they went to Supreme Court and had a hold on the execution of the appeal court.
Okay.
All right. Okay, babies entry. YouTube don't like it. This is an adult YouTube, please. You know, it's not the YouTube don't like those things. Please, whenever you want to speak next time, Takuma, make sure you are alone. Always make sure you are alone. You know, is one of the policies we signed. Children are not allowed to talk. You know, like that. The except is except is my child. You know, I can claim it's my child. You know, any other child, you know, it's not nice. You know, I don't want to explain the policies. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now here now we'll draw the curtain. Fingers crossed. We are almost there. We have done the major work. So we are waiting for judgment right now. Thank you. Now God will bless every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. We love you. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. BTV Niger, thank you. I can see you right there. Thank you very much, my people. I'm a bright Tony Africa. Thank you, Etionsa. Thank you. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, my people. Is there one go? We can see you right there, sir. Thank you. Mother Rita, thank you very much. Ebuka John Oga. Thank you. Ugo Best, thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Let me see if I can go for Atu Viset. So I stop there. Thank you, my people. Please press on the like button before you leave. Press on the like button before you leave. It's very, very important. Once again, for those of you that supported me today, Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Osevin Gelmede, Frank Emmanuel, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Frank Emmanuel once again, and Shizzy Go TV. God bless you all. Your pocket will never run dry. None of you will labor in vain. None of us that wish ourselves well will labor in vain. God bless you all, my people. Continue to encourage us by liking and sharing. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we're on air, you know, and also super thanks us. You know, if you can't give a super chat, just give us a super thanks. We have what we call super thanks for those of you playing back the video anytime. You know, a super thanks is close to every of our videos. Just click on it, support us, join our membership program. You know, God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm very, very grateful for the broadcast for today. No disruption, no argument, no everything went well. Thank God. And you see, that's one thing I call family. You know, the other day we're having argument here, involved some of my brothers here on the panel, but today they are with me. Yesterday they were with me. That is what I call genuine love. Now people you your cough small, you say I know they come back to each other again. Like say without you, we cannot move on. You know, any ideas you have, like I've always said it before, and you don't want to come back here again because you believe if you don't come, you're going to punish Nigeria. Well, don't worry, go to cemetery. You will see a lot of people that have better ideas, better knowledge than you. They are there. So if you have opportunity, you can breathe, you can hear, you can see, and you have life within you today. Always do what you can do to change lives positively. All right. If you don't also want to come to my platform, open your own platform. Only you they talk. Maybe before you talk from now to sometime, you might be able to, you know, one or two person will not start hearing your voice. Nigeria was did it started today. It started since 2012. You know, I've been in media since 2012. I started writing before 2012. You know, I'm a writer, a very, very good one for that. So yeah. And all that. So it's a long journey. Every one of you listening to me right now, whatever you are good at, some of them now where they watch me right now, your work, your present work or your present company, if you have a story behind it, right? How you started it and all that. I studied film and media in the university, one of the prestigious university in the world. You know what that means? So I'm very proud of what I'm doing. So I'm not just doing it based on I not see something to do. No, I'm proud of what I'm doing. So yeah, have that in mind that if you come to my platform and somebody offends you, yes, verse, you have the right to verse, but verse more make you move on. Not today this life where person your verse, you know, go grace end them again. It's not healthy. To me, it's not healthy. Yes. Many people left my platform today because I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi. Some people left because somebody offended them on the panel. Some of them left because somebody insulted them on the comment section. You know, but now me insult you. That's one thing you must ask yourself. Now, Nigeria was I beat you or insult you. So you want me to block everybody? Person you offend you, oppose you disrespectfully, I'll block them. Somebody talk to you, I'll block them. Person called in, say the way that woman talk, just I don't like them. I disagree, or the woman they lie, then I will block them for your sake, right? No, life shouldn't be like that, man. Let's learn to manage each other. You know, as a human being, you must have the ability to manage human being. If not, you don't have anybody around you. Now, now we draw the curtain. Thank you very much, my people. I'll see you guys tomorrow, by God's grace. Fingers crossed by 6 p.m. Take care and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.